That's the shofar. Hasharam Tazama, the Ten Commandments. Ra'ah, Yahaya, Rakah, Alahayim, Hakarayim, Iopinya. No and not have other gods before me. La'ah, Thayasha, Lakah, Pasah, Wala'ah, Thayobadma. No and not thou make graven images to serve them. La'ah, Thalaqah, Sham, Yahweh, Ba, no and not thou take the Most High's name in vain. Zakar, Ha-Yuam, Ha-Shabbat, La, Kodashwa. Remember the Sabbath day, keep it holy. Kabah, Labakah, Wa, Makah, honor your father and mother. La'ah, Thalatazak, no and not thou murder. La'ah, Thakanab, no and not thou murder. La'ah, Thakanab, no and not thou steal. La'ah, Thayonashikar, no and not thou testify falsely. La'ah, Thakamad, Kala, Shira, La, Rakaya, no and not thou covet, which is our neighbors. Selah, hallelujah.
Praise Yah. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
Selah. Thank you, Elder. Hallelujah.
Hashira.
And everything you should do is in Yah's name. You've got to do everything that he says in his name.
Yeah.
Praise Yah.
Praise Yah.
Praise Yah.
Romans 11:5. That's what we was talking about, that remnant.
Praise Yah. Praise Yah.
Praise Yah. Thank you, Yah.
Praise Yah.
Yes. Romans 11:5.
Respect Yah's house.
Hey, my eye is so. Hey, my eye is so. Toraba, Yahaya. Toraba, Yahaya. Yeah.
Praise Yah.
We sing praises to your name. Oh yeah. We sing praises to your name. Oh yeah. For your name is great and greatly to be praised. Praise Yah.
Praise Yah.
We sing praises to your name. Oh yeah. We sing praise.
Oh, praise to the Most High. Let me get myself set up. Let me get myself together. Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. All right, hold on. Let me get myself together. All right. Let me see. Mic is there. Let me check my mic level. Oh, I'm too big on the screen. First of all, let me get myself all out the headlights. All right, there we go. That's a little better. All right, let me check my mic level. Mic, sound, mic, check, 1. All right, so the mic, I'm going to leave it there because I know I'm going to get louder later, so I'm not about to play with it. And then later, I'm going to be like upset. All right, might be a little low now, but it'll get a little louder. It's going to get a little louder because we definitely going to get loud tonight because we talking about the manipulators. The manipulators in your life. Oh, manipulation. Yeah. So, it's probably going to be shadow banned like the last video. The last video was nasty. The last live stream, they shadow banned the mess out of that. I'm like, my goodness. It's like short of like 600 people viewing it. I'm like, dag, bro. They is not playing. And that's because these very, very fruitful lives, like the one tonight, is actually real life applications that you can apply. You can understand that things that you're really fighting with in your everyday life And these spirits don't like that, so they're going to shadow ban. So could y'all please, please like this video? All right? Shout out to Lava Ya. You're going to enjoy this one tonight, daughter Ya. Shout out to Brother Kevin Knight, Sister Phyllis Richards, Brother Blake, Diana over there on Facebook, Sister Hayazak, everybody in the ministry, Mashiach Assemblies Ministries, as they come on in the building. It's gonna be a mighty one tonight. I've been putting in a lot of this work. The Most High, he be putting it, he be having me. Whew, I've been working all the way up until we just went live. I've been sitting here for a long time, putting in this work. And yesterday, it's a lot of labor, ayada work that goes into this, but the fruit. All right. So could y'all please just take a moment and like the video so that hopefully it could get a little bit through the shadow man and more of the brothers and sisters and find out we're live tonight, because this is a lesson tonight that many need to see and hear. All right. Like the last one. This is an application for the things in your life, in our lives. Manipulation. All right. Shout out to Run Rock in the building. Run Rock in here early. All right. Now, you see I even started kind of early on time tonight, right? All right. So now, let me see. What am I doing? I got the banner up. I got that up. Let me put my links so my brothers and sisters can join me on the screen. And we going right in. They'll be coming in a little later on tonight. They're like, Dad, Unc, you started early. Yeah, I've been here. All right. So here we go. How do I do? Bang, share screen. They like, wasn't on CP time tonight. And I would have been at exactly 9. I was going to start, but then I remembered I need to go tinkle. Because I know I'm going to be teaching this word for about hours straight with no breaks. I'm like, I need to tinkle. I call it tinkle because I don't want to say, I'm a grown man. I could call it tinkle because I'm secure in my my masculinity. I had to go tinkle. Drain the old weasel. All right? All right. So what am I doing? Oh, share screen. I'm not sharing screen. What am I? I need to get the link. Invite, copy, Control V, and mighty lesson. It's going to be a really big show. It's going to be a really big show tonight. Mighty lesson. Praise the Most High for all this revelation, boy. This stuff is coming out. Most High giving us tools. That means this stuff gonna be coming. This stuff after us and gonna be coming after us. When he give me all these tools, I was trying to find this one clip from Martin that would have made everybody laugh tonight. I'm gonna see if I can find it. Give me 1 second. I'm like, that will make everybody laugh. I know they're not gonna have it though. It's too niche. Can you pull Martin? Can you, Martin? Let me see. And I know it's not gonna show. There's no way. Oh, what is that? Something crazy showed up. I knew it wasn't. It's too niche. It's too niche. I don't remember what episode it's from. Like, let me see. Martin Lawrence. Let me try Martin Lawrence. That would be fun. I'm like, if I could grab that clip. No, that's Dragonfly Jones. I got Dragonfly Jones. Yeah, I knew they wouldn't have that one. It's too niche. It's too niche. No. I wish I had it. It's one of my favorite joints. Why on my YouTube? Why? Let me screenshot this. Watch this. See, this is what I'm talking about. From the shadow band. Now watch this. Y'all think I'm playing? And I only know this because I just went to YouTube. Watch this. Look at this. Right here is 40 people on this live, right? Watch this. I'm gonna let y'all in 1 second. Share screen. Look what I just saw. It gotta be this one. Share. I can't see what is happening. Where's my shit? Oh, where's my? Stop sharing. I don't know what's happening. That's weird over there. Let me try that again. Shit. Oh, because it didn't share the screen. Oh, I got it. It shared my my live. I got to go to screenshots because I screenshotted. I was wondering, I'm like, what is that? It shared my live. Okay, that was weird over there. Now watch this. Now I'm coming back to y'all. Share. Watch this. I'm gonna let y'all in 1 second. Share screen, window. There it go. Shit. All right, let me see what y'all see. All right, I just took this screenshot. This is us live. See it? Look what it says. 7 watching. Y'all see this? So if I go to YouTube right now, it says only 7 people are watching this live. And right here is 42 of us on this live. This is what I mean by it's worse than that. The numbers is crazy. It's this stuff. This shadow ban is nuts. And I wouldn't even seen it, but I just went to try to find the clip from YouTube on Martin, and then I seen us live. No, that's us live. And then I look, it says 7. it's only 7 people watching. This is insane. So again, but anyway, let's stop share. Let's continue. Let's get started with tonight's show. Let's get started. We got a really big show. All right. Praise the Most High. I'm about to go in. Let me find my thumbnail. Let me find my one that says 6 gigs. That one. Maybe I'm going to do the yellow one since I did the white one. Put that one out. I can do. Yeah, let's just do that. Or maybe I like the white one better. Let me see. No, I like the white one better. All right, so we're going to do that. And then I'm going to go, let me let my brothers and sisters in first. We about to get started, children. Shalom, Elder Yayazan and Yana Pa. Shalom, Hakyama. Shalom, Yashiyaha, Ahavaya, and family and babies. All right. May the Most High cover and bless you all. Welcome, children. And to Davayaya Ada, you could come on in. I still didn't send him this email. You sent the email to the wrong email address, and I try to send it to you, and it sent it back to me, and I still didn't respond. I haven't seen him since. He was like, I want to come on the screen. We ain't seen him since. Boy, that's the spirit realm. The spirit realm will mess with you, boy. That's why you got to watch the words that come out your mouth, right? You like, I think the Most High instructed me to come on screen and show my presence. Ain't seen his presence since. Boy, these spirits are, boy, you speak something and they go right to attack. All right, let's get started. All right, here we go. Tonight gonna be a really good show. All right, so let me set my stage. All right, let's just go. Let's get right in. Let's get to the rooter tutor. So I'm gonna put this up. All right, so let me do this. All right, to start off, I'm going to put my thumbnail. So I got a video backdrop. I'm going to play that later. But I'm going to do this thumbnail up front. I got some teaching to do from the Most High. I got some teaching to do. All right? And the thumbnail is going to fit what I need to do from the start. And then I'll play the video backdrop. All right? All right. Oh, it is? Because I was looking for your emails, Azayah. I looked in the spam and everything. I was wondering why I didn't see it. All right, so she got to try to find another way. Oh, man. Okay, I'm going to put our Patreon link there, and maybe you can go to the Patreon, and I think, is it a way that they can message me on Patreon without having to join? She said 5 times I tried. Wow. That's what says spiritual. And I looked in the spam. I looked in the other folder, the other email when people spell my name wrong, and it was neither. All right. So try to go to that Patreon. Shout out to Enu Taylor. Try to go to that Patreon and see if there's a way that you can message me there. Another way you can try, I don't know if the ministry website is because now Yana's in the Caribbean, so it might be down. I'm not sure if it's up. MashiachAssembly.com. You can try that. All right, let's get started. So share screen. All praise to the Most High for tonight's lesson. It's a mighty work. Oh, hold on. I can't see what y'all see. There we go. Oh, almost did it without even seeing. Let me make this full screen. It's a mighty work. May y'all hear the word of the Most High to you all. All right? Y'all chose on this Shabbat Shalom, everybody worldwide, the 7th day that the Most High sanctified and blessed and said, keep it holy forever. All right? Shout out Sister Yalayat. All right. Now, here we go. Now, this thumbnail, how to fight manipulation. All right? Now, the title, Manipulators in Your Life, How to Fight Back. Okay? All right. Now, can you leave your email address? Yeah, but the only problem with that is that everybody that watched this worldwide can have your email address. So if you don't mind that, yes, you can. I can't think of no other way. Because you're not on the WhatsApp. Yeah. That's up to you. If you don't mind everybody in the world having your email address, well, whatever 1,000 people have, I don't know the way they shadow ban and stuff. It probably only be 500 people will see it. Okay. Oh, she said copy it and delete it. Yeah, that's true. So maybe she can write it and or you can. This what you can do, Zaziya. You can click the. Oh, you might not be signed by. So you can click the link and come in the backstage and you can write it, but that's too much. So you if you want to, you could just write it and Hakiyama will copy it and then delete it right away. So Hakiyama, you got it? All right. So you can do that. That'll work. All right. Praise Yah. All right. So now the title, Manipulators in Your Life, How to Fight Back Spiritual Warfare. Manipulators, this spirit of manipulation is you're going to have so much understanding of how dark this devil is. All right? So I put the thumbnail, how to fight manipulation. And you see what I got? I got the puppet master. Right? On a string. So I was looking for the Martin show. He said, can you pull a string, Red? Can you pull a string? That's that thing makes me laugh. It's when he was doing one of the characters. Oh, Martin, Jerome. He was playing Jerome and he had a puppet. He gave a puppet to Gina and Martin show. He gave a doll and it was a string doll. And when he pulled the string, I think it said Jerome in the house or something. And he said, when he gave it to Gina, I used to laugh and I love this part. So it tickles me. So when he gave it to her, he said, could you pull the string, Red? Because he called Gina Red, right? Jerome. Jerome's in the house, Martin, the character. So he said, could you pull the string, Red? Could you pull the string? Because when he pulled the string of the puppet, it said something. And he said, could you pull the string? So I was trying to find that clip because it's funny, right? And what I'm about to break down. So anyway, that's just my Fulio sense of humor. I wish I could have found it. It would have been really funny. But anyway, for those who know, anyway, let's continue. So I put the puppet master, right? Pulling the string. Shout out to Sister Shmurra. All right, let's get funky. Let's get in. We're going in right off the rip. Now I'm gonna put the video backdrop later. I'm gonna put that up, but right here I need to stay right here in this thumbnail because it really fits. All right. I just sent my email and it didn't display. Oh my goodness. Yeah, they won't even let you put it here now. Oh man. Only thing I could say is see if you could come in backstage. Haki, I'm gonna put the link to join, and if you click the link and try to come in backstage, then you can post it to the private chat to Hakiyama. All right. All right, here we go. Let's get started. All right, I can't see nothing. I can see some of the chat, so Hakiyama, just if y'all got something to say, just interrupt me. Here we go. Manipulators. The title of tonight's live stream, tonight's show, is the manipulators in your life. Okay? They smile in your face all the time. They want to take your place. Them backstabbers. For y'all that don't know, I think that's the OJ. Backstabbers. Manipulators. They smile in your face while at the same time they're tightening the invisible chains around your mind. All right, I'm going somewhere. Y'all listen up. They smile. You have manipulators in your life, all through your life. They smile in your face while they're tightening invisible chains around your mind. All right? Maybe I need to turn my mic up a little bit. Yeah, I do. Because I'm probably not gonna be too loud. Yeah. Let me see. They smile in your face. Maybe I'll put it at 50. Does it sound pretty cool, guys? Yeah, I think it sounds good right there. Because I'm going to get a little... It's fine? All right. Because I'm probably going to get a little bit louder, then a little bit softer, a little bit louder. So if it peak, y'all let me know. I'll turn it down. All right? Because when I'm in real teacher mode, I'm kind of not as loud until the Holy Spirit kicks in, and then I go in. Shout out to Yadasa. All right? Shout out to Lashala. Now, manipulators smile in your face while they ratchet down invisible chains around your mind. Have y'all ever heard the saying about slavery in America? We used to say it back in the 80s. I'm an elder. When I used to teach, I was part of the Nation Gods and Earth, and I used to teach this in the street corners and stuff. And I used to say that they took the chains and shackles off of your arms and legs in slavery, and they placed them on your mind. That after we got out of the transatlantic chattel slavery, they put us in a mental slavery. It's called slaves of a mental death and power. That's what I used to teach years ago. See, manipulators, they smile in your face while they keep tightening down the invisible chains that they place and shackles around your mind. Manipulators can speak very soft words, but those words that they speak to you are dipped in poisonous substances. Manipulators. Manipulation. Hakiyama, did somebody come in? Oh, you let him in?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you let her in?
She's here.
Oh, she's in? Okay. I heard the bloop, but all right, so I know you got it. All right, praise you. I'm used to me having to do it. Okay. All right, so now, manipulators. We going somewhere. We just getting started. Y'all sit on down. It's Friday night. Y'all put your feet up, make y'all something to eat. Y'all go on, and I mean, if y'all fasting for the Shabbat, if y'all fasting, then you ain't got to cook. I might, at the end of this, break down the seventh day, how you are to do the Sabbath day. All right? You don't got to make no big meal, but you should have something already prepared. Sit on down, put your feet up, and learn. Learn spiritual warfare. Spiritual warfare is what you're learning tonight. See, manipulators tighten invisible chains. Okay? Manipulators can speak very soft words, but the words that they speak are dipped in all type of poison. They can present themselves to you as friends, as mentors, even spiritual leaders, pastors, teachers, mores, what do they call that thing that they do on YouTube? Influencers, all right? But behind the mask of the manipulators is a serpent. And this serpent is very subtle and very cunning. I'm talking about manipulators. Manipulators are the masters of twisting the truth. They are experts in shaping your emotions, bending and molding you through emotional tactics until you question even your own reality. Manipulators. They gaslight you. They guilt trip you. But a big one is they lure you in with flattery. Oh, that's a big one. Manipulators. Oh, manipulators will be like, girl, you got it going on. Right? Girl, you popping, girl. Ain't nobody got nothing for you. All at the same time, they're weaving a web. And they're ratcheting the web down so tight that you won't even notice that you're being trapped. Manipulators. Listen clearly. Men, women, all in your life. Manipulators. Yeah, the so-called life coaches and gurus. That's what I was looking for, Sister Hayazah. Gurus and furus. Life coaches. It's all about manipulation. You heard? Now listen. Make no mistake, children of the Most High. What I'm going to teach you tonight about manipulators, it's not just about psychology. It is total spiritual warfare. The book of Ephesians 6 and 12, it tells us we are not, well, it warns us. It says, for we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against the rulers of darkness of this world, spirits in all type of high places. Manipulation is spiritual warfare against you. I need y'all to understand that. We will think it's physical. Let me explain. Every manipulator that you face in your life is backed by something much darker than the human eyes can see. Each manipulator that you've ever faced in your life or will face, they're backed by a dark Sabaoth, a dark heavenly host. They're called devils. And this devil is the devil manipulation. Manipulation, the devil of manipulation and its minions, they operate in the shadows. Manipulation and manipulators, they prey on your fears. They prey on your weaknesses. They prey on your love for shalom, for peace. They prey on your desire to have calm and stillness in your life and balance. The manipulators that come for you, they want control. Not just control of all of your actions, not just control of your flesh, but they want control of your mind, control of your will, control of your soul, and thus gaining total control over your spirit. The Bible says in the book of Matthew 10 and 16, it tells us to be wise as serpents and harmless as doves. Now, that why, I say that scripture all the time. Shout to Yeshua HaMashiach. You said a new subscriber. Welcome. Welcome, Yeshua HaMashiach. Welcome to the house of Yah. All right? Praise the Most High. Now, let me explain. I say the scripture, Matthew 10 and 16 all the time. Be wise as a serpent and harmless as doves. See, the wise as a serpent part of that scripture, that wise as a serpent, the wisdom of that wise as a serpent comes from discernment. And discernment is a gift that you are to ask the Most High for. Let me explain. Y'all going to learn a lot of spiritual warfare tonight. Shout out to Brother Warren. Y'all going to learn some serious tools tonight. Praise the Most High. Now, the discernment is a gift. So when the Bible says we are to be wise as a serpent, but harmless as a dove, the wisdom that we are to be wise as a serpent for has to do with discernment. But discernment is a gift. And some of us are not just bestowed with that gift, so you have to ask the Most High for the gift. And if you don't just already was gifted from discernment from birth, then that discernment will be dispelled to you over time. Okay? Okay. Now, once the discernment is dispelled to you over time, then the wise of a serpent, right? That Matthew 10 and 16 tells us to be. Then the wise as a serpent, it will come from knowing the word of the Most High, from knowing the word of Yah. Shout out to Robin Yah, the word of Yah. Now, this, when you ask for the gift of discernment, if you didn't already have it, and once you start to receive this gift, the wise as the serpent, it will come from you applying the word of the Most High. You understand? You have to do a thing, all right? It ain't, you can ask for discernment all you want, but without the work of the application, the discernment is dead. Without the work of the applying, the faith is dead. Everything is a doing a thing, or working out your salvation with yara and tribulation, with fear and trembling. The Habariyah, the original Hebrew tongue, is a language of actions, of all verbs, no nouns, all are doing a thing, working it out. For 6 days, the Most High Ayadah worked, and on the seventh day, he reflected, he Rabayah, rested from all the work that he has done. So when you ask for this gift of discernment, listen clearly, then the wise as a serpent, as you discern this second world, as you navigate this second world of these trials and tribulations, and you run across these manipulators, we going somewhere. We just getting started. I'm in the intro, so y'all come along. I'm in the intro. As you run across these manipulators, that wise as a serpent is because as the Most High was giving, was pouring out the gift of discernment to you, you are applying the word, the Dabariyah. In the beginning was Dabariyah, the word. You are applying it, and with it comes the wisdom to discern. Y'all getting what I'm saying? All right? Now I'm going to teach you some warfare tips of spiritual warfare against a shout out to Wristfly, against the manipulators in your life and of your life. One of the first things is you have to recognize the tactics of the manipulators. See, one of the tactics, let me give you some of the tactics. One of the tactics that manipulators use is they use words. They use words, and they twist the words like a serpent's tongue. That's one of the strong tactics, is in the forked tongue of the one who is trying to manipulate you, the manipulators. Now understand, this could be a potential boyfriend, girlfriend, husband, wife, employers, workplace, family members, children, cousin and them, best friend. Oh, you pass the pork belly in them. You heard? All that, the politicians. You heard? The lawmakers. You heard? One of their tactics is they use their words. And they twist their words like a serpent's tongue. Another tactic that the manipulators use, this is a very tricky one, is they give gifts. Oh, yeah, come on. Manipulating tactics is they'll give gifts, but the gifts that they give you are given to you to bind you in debt. They give out gifts to bind you in the debt of loyalty to them or their cause. I'm giving y'all some of the subtle, serpentine tactics of the manipulator. And we about to go a lot deeper, right? They give gifts, okay? Now, these are some of the tactics that they use. Y'all listen up. Yeah, y'all watch out for the trolls. I'm quite sure they'll probably be coming in tonight. Well, if the trolls come, that means they might be sliding us a little past some of the shadow band a little bit, right? Now, these are some of the tactics that the manipulators will use. They have a tactic that they will use. It's twofold, right? It's a will within a will. It's the completion, the negative and positive. One tactic they'll use is they will erupt into a sudden burst of anger. Okay? Another is they'll give you a cold and deafening silence. See, these are reactions to when you resist their control or you don't go along with their agenda. Okay? When you resist their control or don't go along with their agenda, they can either burst into anger or they can get cold and give you a dull, cold, definite silence. They will use your faith and your beliefs against you. Now, this is where the manipulators come in through spiritual means, or religious means. They will use your faith. They will use your beliefs in the Most High, in the scriptures, and whatever, but they will manipulate and use it against you. And one of the tactics that they use is they will do this by misquoting and manipulating scripture to keep you in confusion and bondage. A lot of the false prophets, these false prophetess and prophet this and prophetess that, right? And pastors and teachers and mores. That's what a lot of these Israelites do on the street corners. See? Manipulate the scripture, listen guys, to keep you in confusion and bondage. So you know what a lot of the Israelites do? They grab specific scriptures out of the Bible, right? And they use it to play on your trauma, especially the black people, right? We were slavery, they're going to be our slaves, and this, and we the people in the book, and this, and all this, right? But they don't tell you the full truth of the Most High says we got into this position, the blacks, because our ancestors went into disobedience against the Most High's law. And this is a judgment and the punishment, right? And we are to lower ourselves and repent and be of service to others, but they'll teach you, right? Yeah, you could curse, you could do this, you could do that, you could do this. Right? Same thing, Pastor Porkbelly in the Christian church. Same thing. Oh, you can just eat anything. Just say with your mouth, Jesus is Lord. And everything is done. You could just make sure you just put some money in the basket, though, and come on back. Right? So the manipulators, they will use your faith and your beliefs against you. And they will do this practice by misquoting and manipulating scriptures to keep you in confusion and bondage. Okay? Now, when they do this, they do this to benefit off of your confusion. Okay? And but the whole time they're using your confusion to manipulate you for their monetary gain, for their position. Like the tithing. Yep, the tithing deception. Absolutely, Yana. Okay? Now, whenever, after tonight's lesson, I'm about to give you some serious breakdown of the devils of manipulation. All right? And after tonight, when you see manipulation rear its ugly head, you must resist it. Listen clearly. You must resist it. Yah has sent me here tonight to teach you to break the chains, break the bondage. These chains are spiritual. You won't even know they are there. Break the chains, break the bondage, and break the control. Manipulation is as witchcraft. This is sorcery and pharmakeia. You understand? It is a spiritual binding. And the only weapon that is strong enough to shatter the devil of manipulation's grip, to break it at its core, is the Rayat of Amayat. That is the spirit of truth. Rayat is Habariyah for spirit. Amayat is the Habariyah, original Habariyah tongue for truth. The truth of the Most High is the only weapon strong enough to shatter the devil of manipulation at its core. But you have to stand in the truth. You have to stand in the word. You understand? 10 toes down. You can't be shaky because this is a principality. Ephesians, principalities and spirits, these high places. All right. And another tool. Everyone listen. You have to pray to the Most High for discernment daily. Every day. Let me explain. You know how we wake up? We got routines, habits. We wake up, we'll do something, maybe stretch. We might look at our phone. You get up, you go brush your teeth, right? Some people got a little coffee routine. Some people juicing, they got a juicer. Some people, right? You brush your teeth, you might take a shower. You do your hair a certain kind of way. You got a routine. Understand? Guess what they don't have, Lavaya? They haven't taught us to have the act of asking the Most High for discernment a daily routine. Listen clearly. When you get up every day, you have to make it a habit. They say if you do something 21 days straight, it becomes a habit, habitual, right? Well, then do it 21 days straight. You need to make it a habit, a natural function, to ask the Most High to give you discernment this day, every time you wake up. Most of us have a prayer, some of y'all who don't. Especially if you don't have the gift. If you naturally have the gift and you walking in that gift all the time, then it's a given. But most don't have the gift. Okay? So you need to make it a habit, a natural function to ask the Most High when you wake up every day. I mean, you in the bathroom, brush your teeth, but whenever. Before you leave out that house, before your husband or wife wake, before your children, before you go out there and see a little bad Ray Ray and Tay Tay, little Ya and Sha. before you go out there and little Ya and Sha, you need to ask the Most High to give you the gift of discernment this day. Give me the gift of discernment this day before you go out into this dark second world and all the spirits of manipulation that's going to come for you this day, every day. Yeah, before you pick up that phone, come on, Wristfly. Come on, somebody, talk to me. You have to call on the Rayak Hayakadash, that's the Holy Spirit. You have to call to expose every hidden snare, every trap of the manipulating spirit of these devils, every trap that is set and will be set for you this day. Y'all give me discernment to discern the spirits hidden behind everybody. Everybody from my husband, from my wife, from my little chillins, from my co-workers, whatever, my auntie May and them. Give me the discernment to discern between every spiritual hidden snare and trap that will come for me today. And once you learn from this lesson and you break the chains of some of these manipulators in your life, don't ever look back. You hear me? You keep that discernment. You keep it sharp. You heard? Don't ever fall back into the manipulator's web. Okay? Because manipulators, they don't just want to influence you. Nah. They want to own you. It's about control, not just influence. All right, now we're about to get funky. Here we go. Now I'm going to teach y'all, let me crack my neck, stretch out, and teach y'all how to fight. This is a house of spiritual warfare. For those who find us brand new, this ministry, this house, we teach spiritual warfare. You need to have that in your spiritual toolkit. I don't care about all these other ministries, although we teach spiritual warfare, how to fight in the spirit, warriors of the Most High. So I'm going to teach y'all right now how to fight. Now, the first tool for you to be able to fight against the manipulators in this world, in your life, is you have to start seeing manipulators as the puppet master. Oh, that's why I'm leaving the screenshot on. You got to start seeing the manipulators as this. I'm about to give y'all the bigger picture. Oh, we're about to go to warfare right now. The bigger picture. Seeing the manipulators as the puppet master. How to fight the manipulators in your life. All right. Now, here we go. The manipulators are the puppet masters. Oh yeah, but guess what, children? They have a weakness. Yeah. And I'm about to show you the puppet master's weakness. Not only am I going to show you the puppet master's weakness, but I'm going to also show you how to cut the strings. How to cut the strings. You see the strings? Red, cut the string, Red. Can you cut the string? Now y'all see why I needed my clip from Martin. Y'all know I like to make jokey jokes, but this ain't a joker matter. It's y'all gonna learn some real serious spiritual warfare tonight. Please hit the thumbs up, please, so the other children, because y'all gonna learn how to fight tonight. It's gonna be a mighty one tonight. You heard? How to cut the strings. Oh, the puppet master manipulators, they mighty, they strong, but they got a weakness. And I'm going to show you the weakness. We're going to cut them, Ashaya. Cut the strings. You see, shout out to Lil Mike. How to cut the strings. Now, the manipulators. The puppet masters. Here we go. Every manipulator, every last one of them, they have one fatal flaw. And they'll never tell you what this flaw is. Okay? But I'm going to show you. Yah taught me and I'm going to teach you. He always tell me, teach my children. So I'm doing that ayada. I'm going to show you where to look. Right? They got a flaw. Every last manipulator got a flaw and they try to hide it. But I'm going to show you where to look so you can see the string before they pull it. Right? and you can cut it before it chokes you. Tonight, children, I'm going to walk you into the shadows where the puppet masters live. The manipulator. Yeah, that fruit. Let's go. I'm going to show you. Tonight, we're going behind closed doors into the shadows. Their smiles, the manipulators in your life, their smiles are hiding traps. And the kindness that they show you, that's the bait. That they're luring you in. And while they think that they are in control, I'm about to expose to y'all tonight all their greatest weaknesses. Oh yeah, Yah's preparing his children. But understand this, children of the Most High, this right here is my warning to you all. Once you see this truth, there is no going back. Once you've received the truth, the amayat of this lesson tonight, you will never look at people the same way ever again. Once this truth, this veil is removed, this dalayat of truth is open, you will see strings everywhere you look. Everywhere you look, you will see people being controlled by the strings. And with this fruit, you will never ever again be a puppet to the puppet masters. All right, let's go, children. Let's go. Get in the car. We're going for a ride. Ride of truth. Now, the nature of a puppet master, the manipulator. Whenever you want to discern something, you got to get first to the core, to the nature. That's why people don't understand who the Father is, the Most High. The name, the title Abba in the Habariyah, the original Hebrew tongue, not the Canaanite Hebrew, the pictographic Habariyah tongue, the title Abba means father. It also means source. It also means creator, right? And it also means the nature of. So we are to understand the nature of the source of the Father. You got to get to the root to cut the source out to be able to heal the thing. If you don't cut the source from the root of the cancer out, it'll just spread and continue to grow. So I'm going to start with the nature of the puppet master, the manipulators of your life. Manipulators, children, they don't announce themselves. They don't announce themselves when they come in. They don't broadcast what they're doing. No. They're very, very crafty. They're not exposing their hands. They got a very good poker face and they play a good poker game. Okay? They don't broadcast what they do, and they don't have to. See, a puppet master, the manipulators, they work best in whispers. Let me get closer. They work best in the whispers, not the shouts. They thrive in the subtleties like a serpent. The manipulators are very subtle. It comes about with a small suggestion here, a little guilt trip over there. It's all very, very subtle. Just enough to make you move without you ever really realizing that you're even being moved. Oh, they are no joke. Manipulation, this devil you gonna learn tonight is a master. This is a nasty bugger. They are so subtle with their moves that their goal is to make you not even realize you being controlled. The puppet master. You don't even see the strings. Okay? In the Bible, we see these characters show up over and over again. They show up all throughout our book of instructions, our manuscripts. Oh yeah, the puppet masters, the manipulators. See, Yah is trying tonight to teach us what we are to look out for so that we can fight. Because if we don't know what to fight, we lost the fight already. Okay? So, the Bible is full of these characters, examples. You see? Let me give you one example. Y'all know this. Y'all know some of these famous characters. We got an example of a sister in the Bible. Her name is Delilah. Y'all know Delilah. Remember Delilah? Little pretty girl. She conquered the big bad, the big mighty, with the big 7 locks and cock diesel strong. She conquered Samson. Delilah. You know how she cut Samson's strength? Everybody like, well, yeah, she used scissors. Yeah, she got them. That ain't how she cut his strength. She cut Samson's strength with a question. Pillow talk. Come on, Hayazak. You know this Bible. She cut Samson down to the ground with pillow talk. With a question. Come on, Yeshua Mashiach, with manipulation. You heard this part? Oh, the manipulators in your life. The puppet masters. Now think about this for a second. Everybody, let's just think about it. Use your imagination. She cut this mighty, strong man of Yah. The strongest man in the world at the time. And this little woman cut this mighty man down with a question and a kiss. Ooh, I'm talking about manipulation tonight. We going somewhere, Delara Shah. So let's go on. We're going to move on to Jezebel. Oh, yeah. Oh, Jezzy the Sketchy. Y'all remember her, right? I'm going to put the link to the last live stream. We broke down Jezebel. Y'all need to watch that live. I'm going to put it in the chat. All right? Oh, Jezzy the Sketchy is back. Now, Jezebel, she ruled the whole kingdom of the Israelites. Right? She ruled the kingdom through the king, Ahab, without her ever wearing the crown herself. Jezebel ruled the kingdom of the Israelites through total manipulation. It was all manipulation. Oh, Jezzy the Sketchy was the queen puppet master. Oh, she was pulling all the strings. Yo, Jezzy used to look out of the Tower Palace, right? With her eunuchs, with the fairy dudes, the rainbow dudes, right? Jezzy was up in the tower with the strings, the puppet master. You understand? Come on, Yeshua HaMashiach, the shadow government, right? She was doing it with the strings. And remember when Jehu was coming, Yaha, when he was coming to defeat her, she tried to pull the strings. What did she do? She went right to that makeup mirror. And what did she do? She painted her eyelids. And where did she learn that? From the fallen angels. You heard? She went right into her bag of her warfare. You heard? And she let her hair down. And she got all pretty darn up. She put on the Ephraim girl dress, right? She put on y'all know that Martin, the Ephraim she and she went and stood in that balcony. And she's like, she just stood to the side. You know how you get the side profile? She just stood there to the side. Wait till you get a hold of all this. Right? manipulation, divination, witchcraft, sorcery. Oh, Jezebel's pulling all the strings, but it didn't work on Jehu. Nah, what'd he do? He cut the strings. Y'all get it? All right. So now, we got one more. Let me put a video up for this one. Because let me put a video up for this one. I got another one we're going to speak on. Let me go here, share screen. It should be my first one. Hopefully I'll do this right. I'll come back to y'all. Share screen. Bang. Where is it? There you go. The first one. Share. Oh, yeah. I guess y'all can see where I'm going now. Let's go. And then we have this one. The old serpent play. The old serpent. All right? Now, another manipulator from our Bible, our book of instructions. The serpent in the garden. Oh, yeah, the serpent. Now, the serpent, he didn't force Eve's hand. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He didn't force her hand. He did not force her. You know what he did? He wrapped serpent, her thoughts. He wrapped Eve's thoughts, her mind, in just enough deceit to bring doubt in her mind. The serpent didn't force her hand. He wrapped her thoughts just enough to make her doubt what the Most High had commanded them to do. You know what I think also? I think he probably flattered her too. Because flattery is a strong weapon of the deceiver, of the manipulator. Yeah, flattery, remember, is their tactic. The serpent probably said, y'all know, he probably said, girl, Eve, girl, how you thou? Girl, you looking good, girl. He probably said, you looking good, Eve. I like that body. Girl, you snatched. He probably told Eve, that serpent probably said, Eve, girl, you're looking snatched. The Most High done snatched you up, girl, with that body, right? Because she naked, right? He said, good got it, big body. Girl, Eve, right? But here come Lava. Here it come. But he said, this is the serpent. Y'all know Unc. He said, girl, Eve, you snatched. But guess what, Eve? Guess what'll look even better, girl? Oh, yeah, this is the serpent. He said, you know what'll look even better, Eve? I got these fig leaves right here. Yo, the serpent said, Eve, I got these fig leaves right here. You see this one? Oh, this a Prada fig leaf. Girl, this is Prada. You don't know about that yet, but follow me and you'll learn, right? He said, oh, that ain't it. Look, Eve, I got another fig leaf. This one here, this one is Chanel. This one for your bottom. So he said you could put the Prada leaf up here and you could put the Chanel fig leaf down here, right? He said, oh, that ain't it, Eve, that ain't it. I know the Most High ain't give you no clothes, right? Oh, I got the fashion, I got the wares. What was that show I said? The fashion something I said, dress to snap something, right? He said, hold on, Eve, hold up, that ain't it. She was like, what is that, right? It was like, what is a Prada fig leaf? I don't even know what that is. He said, don't worry, you're gonna know a lot. The tree of the Most High don't want you to know this thing. Oh yeah, y'all, come on, use your imagination, understand. He said, oh, that ain't it. He said, that ain't it, right? I got your Prada top and I got your Chanel bottom. He said, but I got another leaf too. And this one's for your old stupid husband. The one over there, yeah, Adam, he over there, right? Your stupid husband over there tending to the garden ain't paying attention to you, right? Yo, Lavielle, he said, "Oh no, I got another lead for you too. This for your Dumbo husband over there." He said, "This one I got for him. It's called Balenciaga bottoms." He said, "I got a bottom lead for him, and I got some Baal Balenciagas for him." Right? Let me explain. I love that the Most High give me the gift to make these Bible stories so understandable and relatable. Oh no, he ain't force Eve's hand. No, he didn't. He ain't force her. No, he wrapped her thoughts in just enough to bring doubt, just enough to make her doubt the Most High's word, his commandment, just enough to make her pluck herself right out of salvation. What the Bible says, no man, nobody can pluck you out of Yah's hand. He didn't pluck her. He wrapped her thoughts in just enough doubt for her to pluck herself, walk herself right on out of his hands, right on out of her salvation. He wrapped her thoughts in just enough doubt, the serpent I'm talking about, to make her pluck the proverbial fruit herself off the tree. You understand? You know they did the proverbial fruit to make her pluck the proverbial fruit right off the tree and eat it. You see, let me tell y'all something. These puppet masters, we talking about manipulation tonight. Y'all gonna learn some things tonight. The puppet master, the devil of manipulation, they never force you. The puppet masters don't force you. Now, the manipulators, they let you destroy yourself. They let you destroy yourself while they stand in the shadows. Listen clearly, I'm going somewhere now. While they stand in the shadows looking innocent. They'll sit back just as innocent looking like they ain't did nothing. You understand? Just as innocent, but they're guilty in design. They might be innocent in appearance, but they're guilty in their design. But if you don't know the tools to see them, you will be destroyed. All right? But Yah has brought me here tonight to teach his children the truth. He said, come on. It was crazy last night. Let me explain that something to you. My roommates know it was bad. By the time I got this, it was about 7 o'clock this morning, and I finished. What did we do last night? Because it's Friday, Thursday. It was supposed to be my day off, so I had the whole night. So I thought I was gonna come in here. I went to the gym, worked out. I was like, okay. I got back here about 10 p.m. I said, okay, I'm gonna eat my food. I'm gonna get started. I'm gonna make my thumbnail. Do that. I'll put this up. I should be relaxing by 1, 2 in the morning, and just chilling. Let me tell y'all something. From 10 p.m. last night to 7 a.m. this morning, I was sitting in this chair being tormented. Let me explain. When I bring the teachings every Wednesday, Friday lives, and the other teachings, but I'm telling y'all because we live, the Most High tells me what to teach. Now, I got plenty lessons on deck. I'm supposed to do the Joshua thing, right? I thought, okay, well, I guess I'm going to do so this me. So I sit down here, right? I sit down, I'm ready to go. Now, the first step I got to do is I got to say, Father, what do you want me to teach? Let me explain, guys. It's not my will. It's my Father's. So that's why I always say to y'all, sometime I'll be like, well, I'm going to do this on Wednesday. I say, well, maybe if it's in the Most High's will. Because everything that I teach, the Most High leads it. Let me explain. So I sat here and I said, okay. So I said, okay, well, maybe I was supposed to do Benjamin. Y'all remember I said it in the ministry Tuesday? I said, okay, let's go. I was happy. I said, it's going to be dope. I'm about to do Benjamin. So I started grabbing the Benjamin, right? And I'm grabbing my stuff and I got to make the backdrop videos and I'm doing about 2-3 hours later, okay, 10, 11, 12, 1, about 1 in the morning, I realized, praise the Most High for the Holy Spirit that leads you here, sister. I realized the Most High, I'm putting all this work in, guys. I'm putting the work in. I'm getting my scriptures together. I'm writing because I write. Now I'm a writer. The Most High done made me a writer now. I'm like, the Most High's a trick, right? So I'm writing and I'm getting the scripts together. I'm getting the video backdrop. And all of a sudden, I swear, I don't know who said it, which Raya, I hear, that ain't what you teaching. Turn my mic down a little bit, thank you. I hear, that ain't what you teaching. So I'm like, what? Now, I done put in all this work. I'm like, what you mean that ain't what I'm teaching? I'm like, oh, shoot. Now I look, it's like 1 o'clock in the morning, right? So I'm like, oh, boy. All right. Now it's getting late, right? So I said, okay. I got to be still. So I sit here. Now, all that work, I have to put it to the side. So I sit here and I'm like, okay, so I try to be still so I can hear, so he can tell me I need, it's hard, guys. It's difficult, but you got to be still. So I'm sitting there trying to be still and trying to get a time and I'm getting nothing. So about an hour later, I got nothing. So I said, okay, well, maybe he wants me to find it myself. So I go to my notes and I got a bunch of titles that I want. So I start looking through the titles. So as I'm looking through the titles, the most I hear, nope, that ain't it. Nope, that ain't it. Nope, that ain't it. Nope, that. And I'm going through. So I go through I got a Google sheet with all my titles. None of that's it. So now I'm sitting here. Now we're about another half an hour, 40 minutes later. It's getting 2:30 in the morning. So I'm sitting here and I'm like, okay. So then it comes to me. I said, oh, I could just do Joshua because we left off with the story of Moses and Joshua. And I got most of that already done, right? So I was like, oh, that's good. That's easy, good, easy peasy. So I said, okay, let me start working on the thumbnail for the Joshua story. I already got the script because we left off. So I found where I left off. I said, good, I got my leave off point. I looked, I said, okay, cool. Then I got some new things. Oh, I can bring this out with Joshua. I got new revelations with Joshua because I got new revelation. So I start to make the thumbnail. So I make the thumbnail finish about 2 hours because it takes me a while. I make the thumbnail. About 2 hours later, now it's 4:30 in the morning, 5 in the morning. He tells me, that ain't it. Yo, bro. I'm sitting here, I'm like, oh man, I'm going through it. So I sit there and I'm trying to be still and I'm trying to wait. And I don't know what to do. I just start going through my notes, going through anything, opening the Bible, going through just trying to read anything to tell me what you want me to do. And 7 a.m., he said, manipulation. And I'm like, manipulation? I'm like, well, I ain't, that's brand new, fresh. I ain't got nothing on manipulation. And so from 7 a.m., I started this journey of manipulation of the Most High revealing. And then I just started writing. And I started writing. So from 7 a.m. to about 7, 8, 9, 10, it was by like 7, 8, 9, probably about 3 hours, about 10, I got so tired. I was like, okay, I need to shut it down. And then what I'll do, I'll wake up earlier and get up before the live stream and I'll continue. And then I realized, oh crap, I got to make the thumbnail. So then I had to make the thumbnail and make the whole thing and put it all together. And I did that. And then I woke up. So I've been sitting here for hours preparing what I'm about to teach y'all. Okay? So I need y'all to understand that because I want y'all to understand that the words, when he tells me to teach something, it's him leading it. It's not me, right? That's why I never know each Wednesday what I know sometimes what I want to teach, but you want to make the Most High laugh, tell him your plans, and I'm obedient to my Father. So no matter what, I do what he speaks me to do, whether it takes me hours and hours to put it together. Now, let me get back. The puppet masters, they never force you. They let you destroy yourself while they stand in the shadows. Okay? Now, and they will take on the form of innocence in appearance, but they are guilty in their design, in their spirit. Now I'm about to teach y'all how they choose their victims. Hi. Crazy work. The manipulators are hunters for your soul. Manipulating the devil's spirit. This devil of manipulation is the spirit, and it inhabits people's temples. It uses peoples. So the people that it uses become manipulators, puppet masters. Now, how do they choose their victims? Manipulators are hunters of your soul, and they can smell a wound in you. They can smell your trauma. Manipulators smell your trauma the way a wolf smells blood in the snow when he's on the hunt. That's why the religion and all of it, they use your weaknesses. They smell your wounds. You see, victims. They're looking for victims. How do they choose their victims? Your insecurities, they smell it. Your loneliness, children, they smell it. Your desire for approval, they smell it. Your need for acceptance. Oh, all of these are openings. These are entrances. They're doorways, portals into your life. Listen, children, if you are desperate for love, oh yeah, they smell it. If you working penub in all the wrong places, working penub, if you working penub, looking for love, oh, they smell you. They smell your desperation. If you are desperate for love and acceptance, they will come along and they will give you attention. Oh my goodness, attention, the new currency of this dark self, me, iPhone, I age. The I do what I will is the whole of the law. This attention, oh, they could smell your trauma, your weaknesses. Oh, they smell it like a wolf smelling the blood of its prey in the snow. If you're desperate for love, they're going to come along, right? And they're going to give you attention, but they'll only give you enough attention just to keep you hungry. Just enough to keep you dependent. This is manipulation. If you fear rejection, they can smell it. They will accept you. Do you understand? If they smell that you fear rejection, they will come with acceptance. Get it? These puppet masters, the manipulation. If they smell that you fear rejection, they will come with acceptance and they will receive you just like you are. And they would make you think that their acceptance of accepting you in all your trauma, in all your faults, that is a blessing. But what they will do is they prey on your fear of rejection, your wound, and they will use their acceptance, but they will subtly, like a serpent, tie that acceptance into obedience to them. They will use your fear of rejection and their acceptance of you to bind you to them, to the obedience to them. Men and women do this in relationships all the time. Oh, I'm talking about manipulation. Somebody talk to me. Manipulators, they do not attack strength. They run from strength. They feed on weaknesses. That's why the book of Ephesians, it warns us. The book of Ephesians says, put on the whole armor of Yah. Put on the breastplate. Put on the helmet. Grab your sword. Because the unguarded hearts are open doors for the puppet masters. Open portals that they are praying because they are cowards. And y'all, come on. They ain't attacking strength. They feed on your trauma, on your weaknesses. They're looking for a portal, a gateway in. Ephesians tell you put on the whole armor that you may be able to stand against the wiles of this devil of manipulation, the puppet master. Some of the tools of the puppet master. So I'm gonna teach y'all everything tonight. Y'all gonna have a full armor check. Y'all gonna have your backpack full. your spiritual 9mm gonna be full. Okay? Now, the tools of the puppet masters, the tools of the manipulators. First off, you gotta identify, children of the Most High, that the puppet masters, the manipulators, see, these puppet masters, they have many strings of the puppet master. Hold on, let me pause this. Let me go back to the strings. Let me stop share. I need y'all to see the strings. Can you show me the strings? See the strings, Red? Pull the strings. I wish I had that Martin clip, right? Pull a string, Red. Can you put a string? All right, the puppet masters. Hold on, window, bang, share. Let's do it correctly. The strings. Let me show the strings, Red. Now, these puppet masters, they got plenty strings. I'm about to break down some of the tools of these puppet masters. They come with many strings. They got a string of flattery. Oh yeah, that's why I said that serpent flattered Eve. He like, girl, you snatched, girl, right? Flattery. The manipulator will come amongst you. Listen up, daughters of Yah. Listen up, sons of Yah. They'll come amongst you with flattery. Hey, baby girl. Right? Hey, king. Right, sister? Sister be like, hey, my king. Right? Got a brother knock right off his square, right off the rip. She come up to me, hey, my king. You be like, oh, shit. She know a king when she see a king, right? And you go right on and give her ear. Right? Brother come up, got the right, if he got that right flattery at the right, smooth. Remember, they not boisterous and loud. The manipulating spirit. So one of the strings, one of the tools is flattery. Another one of the tools, the strings, is guilt. Oh, one of the tools of the manipulators is guilt. Another one of the strings is fear. Another one of the strings, false promises. Then you got pity. Pity. You got silence. And you got anger. You understand? Tools of the manipulators. They are the masters at making you question yourself. They are the master toolsmith, the master craftsmen of making you question even your own self. Because when you doubt your own judgment, that's the moment that you start to trust theirs. See, when you doubt your own judgment, you start to trust their judgment over your own. Remember, I said the serpent made Eve, he wrapped her thoughts with just enough doubt to make her doubt the Most High's law. Judgment is law. This is why in the book of Proverbs, the Bible warns us. It says, a lying tongue hates those that it hurts. Proverbs. See, every lie from a manipulator is not just an untruth. Let me explain. It's bigger than that. Every lie from a manipulator is not just an untruth. It is actually a weapon. Every lie that the manipulator tells, it's a weapon. It's a sword. It's a sword aimed at your defeat. Now, even though that's the case, even though every lie that the manipulator yields is not just an untruth, it's bigger than that, it's a sword, that's not the greatest string. The greatest string of the puppet masters, the greatest string of all, is not the lie. It is the truth that they choose not to tell you. Hold on. Come on. I'm going to slow that down. I'm going to say it again. Even though one of the mightiest tools of the manipulator is the lie, and the lie is not just an untruth, it's a weapon. It's a sword aimed at your defeat. That's not the greatest weapon. The greatest string that the manipulator pulls is not the lie. It is the actual truth that they choose not to tell you. Somebody talk to me, Yasha. Omission is the sharpest sword of the puppet master. The greatest string of all is not the lie. It is the truth that they choose not to tell you by omission. The lie by omission. Let me explain something to you. That one is a pet peeve of mine. I hate that one. Hate is a strong word. I usually don't use it, but I definitely loathe that. And I work on, because I try not to hate things, we understand hate, and hate, we hate with the most. I hate sin, right? So I hate, and I just, so I guess I'm justified, but I hate that one. I'm about to break it down, Wristfly. The lie of omission. Let me explain. I hate when someone lies to me by omission. I would rather you just lie to me or tell me the truth. Just come. Let me explain. I'm explaining Wristfly. My baby mama, she was good at this one. And she already told me, stop talking about me. Well, sorry. You shouldn't have did it, shouldn't have been there, done that. I'm a transparent, I tell my truth to power. Salvation is in the testimony. You heard? I'm a man of truth. That part. Sorry, not sorry. Now, let me explain something. My baby mama was good at this one. This was her stronghold. She, me and her dad was an older man. He adopted her. Oh, we'd be both banging our heads on the walls for this girl. This doggone girl, right? Don't lie at all, right? But if you are, I'd rather just lie to me. You know what that is? It's kind of like the gray area, lukewarm stuff, right? Don't be lukewarm, right? Don't be hot or cold. You understand? Right? Just lie to me then, if that's the case. Don't go. Now, let me explain something to y'all. Wristfly, listen clearly. She was good at this one, right? Now, the lie, okay. They lie to you. Wristfly, the lie of omission is they lie to you by leaving out some of the facts. So what they do, Wristfly, is they'll tell you something, but they don't tell you the whole truth. Okay? So within them telling you a story, they left out a lot of the facts. Thus, the story they're telling you is not the truth because they're lying by omitting some of the truth of the story. Listen clearly. And that is some deceitful mess right there. Shout out to my robber, y'all. Let me tell y'all something. Some of the nastiest deceit is that lie by omission. Let me give you an example. They say, I'm trying to see if I can come up with one. They say something like this. All right, so let's say they say, I remember that was funny. I'll give y'all one. I did it on my 25 to life. My other ex that worked at the job. She had a job as a toll clerk. This is before they took the tolls and Easy Pass and stuff away, right? She got good money too. I think they was paying her $30 an hour, right? And she worked overnight, right? So as she worked overnight, I used to drop her off, right? I think she went in at like 12 at night. Remember I told this story on the 25 to life. It's a funny story, right? So my baby mama. So I used to drop her off. So she told me the story about, so at the job, she got the job by somebody that she called her brother. Right? So a Jamaican dude, right? Right? And she said, that's my brother, right? So I'm like, okay, cool. So I'm nothing to play with, right? So I'm the type in the spirit, I test all spirits. That's how I was in the world. And this is before I'm starting my journey. This after I got freed from my 25 to life prison sentence, and I'm in the furnace of affliction. So I'm trying to find my wife, but I don't know that the Most High is taking me through the furnace of affliction. Really, I wish I was supposed to be sitting down, but I didn't know no better. So I was still in my furnace of affliction, right? So she tells me, right, that, so let me explain. When I met her, she had the job already, okay? So it's like I'm walking into this. She already got the job, right? So, we know how you tell stories. So then I'm like, that's a good job. How did you get it? So she said, my brother hooked me up. Oh, your brother? I know your brother. Oh, no, but this is my brother. And she said his name. I forgot his name, right? And you know how black people do. You know how we do. My brother or my sister. You know what I mean? And you find out they ain't your real cousin, but it's my people, right? We close. So I'm like, okay, your brother. But I don't play no games, right? I never was like that, right? So I go to drop off at the job, right? And then I go and I see all the people coming out, and I see the dudes. I seen the dude pull up in the lime green Charger and all that with the system in the rims. I'm like, right? So I'm like, all right, I got the check. So I get out the car. I'm looking like, because I know you looking at this thing, right? Because she gorgeous. So I know everybody's sniffing around, right? And I'm like, right? So I couldn't shut that down. Now, I'm crazy. Well, I was like, I'm the type, I come up in the job. I come up in the job. Facts. I let the night start, right? I'll double back. I'll drop you off, double back around the corner, wait about an hour till everybody gets settled in. Then I'll come in and open the door and be like, hey, let Ed, you see her right there? That's mine. Oh yeah, I used to be nuts. I just raw dog. Facts. Like the Martin Show, I come up there in a bathrobe and some slippers, right, to make it look even more crazy. But I won't come in a bathrobe. But I do it. I swear I do it. I tell them too. I do it. I tell them in a minute, Lavielle, don't have me come up there. You don't want me to come up. Remember I did it. Remember my story in the 25 life? I did it with my Hawaiian girlfriend. Oh, in Brooklyn. Oh yeah, I pulled the car. Remember the story? I said I was playing. What's that song? By what's that? Chris Brown, Poppin'. I keep it on and dun 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 poppin'. That's when poppin'. When my black 500 Mercedes. Oh, I'm talking about testimony, bro. Y'all better watch Testimony TV. This is how I became. This is my journey when the Most High. So, and that's before I got the 25 to life. So with my that's when so I pull up, boom, 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 dun, 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 dun. I had the big 50s, baby, shorty, boom, poppin', boom, dun, 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 dun. Y'all remember when poppin' was kind of boy Chris Brown? Man, somebody that told you wrong. I don't play. I don't be lying. If I'm lying or flying, I don't lie. This is a true ministry. Yo, Lavelle, I had the black 500 with her and all that. I pulled up because this is a Hawaiian thing. She super exotic and everything. She wanted the supervise everybody feeding her. I pulled up in front of the job, in front of the corporate building, Lavielle, and I had two 15s with the 1500 watt amp. It's knocking the whole building. Shorty, boom, boom, shorty. Oh, he was killing, popping and keep it on in. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, you think I'm lying? Oh, I pulled up. She thought I was tripping. I told her. She told me about what they doing at the water cooler and they sniffing around my cootie cat. That was my cat. I'm sorry, I was in the world. I'm on now. Y'all just ride with me. Give me a second. I'm about to get back to the manipulation, all right? But y'all know what we do here. So I pull up. I'm not going to tell the whole story. It's only 25 to life. But yeah, because I'm going to tell it. So I pull up. I did it on purpose. I pulled the car practically, Yadasa, practically on the sidewalk. You know how? Because where I let off in the parking lot, it had a little way to walk to the door. So when I would come pick her up from Job L'Oreal, now she exotic, she Hawaiian, so she is Filipino, black, and Filipino, black, and Hawaiian. So Hawaii, she's from Hawaii, right? So it's Filipino, black, and Polynesian. Right, so she's super exotic, super, that mess. That's a mess. That's some Canaanite looking mess, right? That's how the Canaanites look. Get us in trouble. Stay away from those super exotics, right? So shout out to Star S33, right? So let me explain. I'm gonna get back to the lesson. So when I would drop her, when I would come to pick her up, they got to walk. So all the people come out the building, 5 p.m. The job is over. It's a big corporate glass building. So everybody come out. So guess what I see? So I come, so you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to stand outside of the bins. So I'm pulling the bin. Now, I know they see the bins, right? Because I got the crazy brand new 500. I showed it before. I ain't going to show it right now. I probably should, but it's okay. It's because that was the time. Hold on. Let me find it real quick so y'all can see what I look like. Come on. I can do it really quick too. It's in my G drive. Hold on. Let's go because it's new people. Y'all need to see that this ministry, we tell the truth. Ain't no lies. Ain't a lie in the flame. Ain't no lies. It's all truth. It's in my life folder. My life. Come on. Hold on. Scroll on down. My life. Give me 1 second. Get to my life picks, etc. Bang. There we go. My life. Where is it? No, it's not my life. Why is it not my life? I should have one in my life too. Come here. You gotta be. I tried to spread it around. That's my navigator. That's my Escalades. That's the Benz. That's not the one I want. That's the Benz, but that's not the one I want. I want the one with me standing so you can see how I look. See, right? That's the BM. Where are you? Come on, where you at? Come on, dude. You're killing me right now. All right, so it's not in my, let me go to old pics, 25 to life channel, old pics. That's the North Carolina. That's the other bins. No, come on, bro. Where are you? Oh, they doing me dirty. All right, my life, my upbringing. Maybe my upbringing. Click that. No, that's my family pictures. Oh, I think it is in my upbringing. Hold on. Let me see. That's the Audis. That's the Benz, my daughter. Where's the one with me? Here it comes. It's coming. I know it's in here. Yep. There it go. Oh, no, I don't see it, but it's coming. There it go. Double click. There it go. Double click. I found it. All right. So it's okay. This is good enough. That's from my documentary. All right. News to streaming or looking. Oh, what is that? Go back to comments. Uh-oh. Oh. I pressed something. I didn't know what I pressed. Close that. There we go. All right. Now stop share. 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 I'm going to do this really fast. I apologize. But new people find. All right. There you go. Y'all remember this picture, right? People who know my testimony. So this is the Benz. Brand new. That's me at the car wash. This is 2006. This is right before I got the 25 to life. No, this is, yeah. I'm on bail. The 15 to life. So so this is after that event. This is after that. Because when I did the 15 to life, I had to put down, I let her go. I was facing life in prison, so all the play is over. But look at my face. You see how I look? And before this, I was bigger than this. This is when I'm stressed out because I had the 15 to life. I did 3 months and now I'm out on bail and taking it to trial in the Supreme Court. They're trying to give me 15 to life in prison, and if I blow the trial, they're going to give me 55 years to life. That's me. And this is the car. So this car, this black Benz, so I pull up, right? This is me. So I would pull up to a job, and I get out the car looking like with big chain watch. That's the Cartier on the wrist, all that. The piece, I probably had the big piece on. What's name? E-Banger got my piece. I let him borrow it. Right? But it was a big piece on this, a big diamond face piece on this, right? And this is the face, right? So that's me. So this car popping, dun, 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 boom, boom, right? So I pull this black, you see how shiny it is? So everybody come out the building, I'm standing right there so everybody can know that's mine. So when they walk out the building, this is what I saw. This one made me go back and do it. So I come up, right? So, because I got her the job, right? Because she's from Hawaii. So she moved here to live with me, right? Because she was visiting and I met her and bagged her. So she moved to America with me. So I got her a job in Brooklyn because I believe in that. I believe, women should have her own, they still should have their own money. But anyway, let me not digress. So I got her the job, right? So she had a nice corporate job. So I know that people gonna be sweating her, but this is what happened. I came to pick her up, right? And I'm chilling, right? And I'm outside the car. The car's, I got the music down, it's playing, So everybody come out of the building. And you know how people come out of the building, the girl, and she walking, and here come the dudes, right? I see the dudes walking out and they look at me. You know when dudes give you that look, that like they scheming on your girl, right? So I'm like, oh, right? So they give me that look, right? I'm like, okay. So then this dude come out and they looking and I'm screwing, boy, y'all better know. You better know, right? This is Brooklyn. We're in Brooklyn, New York, right? So I'm screwing like what? Like I'm letting them know, yeah. So, they look away. They real tech real. They can see ain't nothing to play with, but they let me know with their body language, yeah, if you're going to slip, we after yours, right? So then I see the supervisors, managers, hey, they looking at me. What I'm saying, so I said, so she getting to come like, yeah, I know everybody is tripping off you, right? Because she's super exotic crap, right? So I said, okay, I got a trick for them. So I remember the next time I go to drop her off, they some of them getting dropped off by their wife and some of them pulling up, they pull their little car up. So I pull my other, because I got more than let me explain something to y'all. I got more than just the Benz. You heard? So I'll show y'all that another time. I pull my red one with the red Ferrari looking race car with the Chevy red and it got bigger system in it. So somebody had told them wrong. You heard? So anyway, I see them, they looking at me and they like, I said, and so one of the dudes looked like, yeah, but guess what? When we go in this building, right? You ain't in the building. So I had a trick. So she came, I picked her up that day and she thought it was funny. So I said, okay, somebody told her wrong. She must don't know who I was. Rashawn, that was my name. I'm like, I don't play no games. So I already had a plan. I said, what I'm about to do, I dropped her off. She had no idea. I said, I see you at 5 o'clock. Oh, you know what I did? Oh yeah, I had a plan. And I set on and popping, because that was my joint. I put that right, because this is a CD. This is a CD, and I put on and popping right. I had it dun, 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 on purpose. It's no why, Lavielle, because it's on and popping. I pulled the car. Let me explain. So the doorway from the entrance till you walk to the parking lot, it's a way that they got to walk. I pulled my car up on the sidewalk all the way up to the front door and turned it sideways so you can see and stood there with it cranked like this. Bum, 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 bum. It was so loud you can hear it. You know how you rumble the building? You can hear the glass shattering. I see people looking out of the the windows just before, because I get there about 5:50, early, 4:45 and stuff, right? And I seen someone go like, that is your crazy boyfriend. I see her look out the window like, this boy. I said, somebody had told her wrong. So anyway, let me explain, and I'm finished. So I did that, and so anyway, I'm just letting y'all know that this was how I was, right? So now let me get back to let me stop share. I just want to show fruit. So y'all see, we ain't making up nothing. All right. Now stop share. Let me go. Let's get back to the study. Right. I'm not manipulating, but I ain't about to be manipulated either. All right. I didn't play no games. I don't, and still don't. All right. Share screen. All right. Window. Bang. Uncle Yashua 25 to Life Testimony T. If you want to hear my testimony, how I became a man of the Most High, how I got this election, the furnace of affliction for 15 years, and how he took everything, and I had 25 to life and 15 to life in prison, and my life ain't my own. You heard this part. Hakyama post the link to the 25 to Life Testimony TV channel. All right, now let's get back. So the lie of omission He said, got you singing on the prophet, right? Sure, that was the jam. So so young wrist fly, the lie of omission. So let me get back. So my other ex, this fast forward. That right there was 2000. That story I just told was 2006. Now you fast forward into 2013 for this story now. My other ex, my baby mama. So I meet her and everything. So she got this job working at the toll thing, right? So she told me she got the job through some her brother, right? So I'm like, okay, I know it's not your brother because I just met your brother. So I mean, you're a close friend. So you know what that means to me, Lavia? You know what that means to me? That means I need to check this dude and check his spirit. I'm sorry, but I don't care what you said with your mouth, your words. Words mean nothing to me. You could tell me he your brother, schmother, mother, brother, right? A lot of times, men and women, a lot of times women, sometimes they're playing, a lot of times women is trying to play it, but sometimes women, they don't realize that every man, ain't nobody trying to be your friend. I'm sorry, let me not digress. I'm about to go teach. I'm about to start teach some other stuff. But let me not digress. I got to stay with the topic of the study. You know what I mean? You got men that are just wait around for years and years playing like they're your best friend, right? They're your brother. They just waiting for you to drop those panties. That's all it is. They waiting for you to get drunk. They waiting for you to slip up. You understand? That's why I said, you want to prove to me that a dude is really your brother or something? Then let me see you get naked and do everything and watch what happened. And then come back and tell me, right? Unless he got some sugar in his tank. If he playing with the other team, right? So I don't believe none of that crap. You sorry. Sorry, not sorry. I don't believe all that boyfriend. They say he just a friend. Oh, baby, you're Bismarcky all day. So anyway, so let me explain. So the minute that she said that her brother got her the job, to me, all I hear is some dude that want to smash, but he in friend zone. See, I ain't stupid. I don't play friend zone, but I know most men get put in friend zone. I know the game. I know, right? So I'm like, okay, I need to meet him because now I need to see what spirit he in. You see how thirsty? I need to see his reaction. So I'm make this fast forward so I can continue with the study. So long story short, I come up there and then when I dropped her off, I seen all type of people looking at me and stuff because I got out there. It was her car though. So now let me explain. Now I'm riding in her car because I'm just free from the most. I took all my money. My life is over. Like it's changed. So now I don't even got a car. I'm riding in her car, which she had a decent car, but they pulling up in all type of charges. This one, right? And I'm like, so I stood out. I stood out there to let them know. I probably ain't got no big Escalade and stuff no more, big Benzes, but I'll punch you in the face, right? I can fight, you heard? I'm still ain't no joke, right? So anyway, I stood out there, right, to let them know. I seen them looking. I'm like, yeah, I know they sweating her. So then I'm like, I said, well, where's the dude, your brother? Show me your brother, right? So long story short, she come up, she ain't want to get him. Now I peep all type of signs. Why, man? I like, red flag to me. Go get your brother. So I made her go get him. Now he the supervisor. He runs the night shift. He the big dog. He the manager. He got her the job. That's her brother, quote unquote. That her brother, Lavielle. Somebody that told you wrong. Go get your brother, right? So she finally get him. He come downstairs, and I'm standing there, right? I got my muscles. I got my, I look. I dress, I look, I ain't nothing to play with. So he come downstairs and I could see him walking up the hallway. They walking up together and he look at me standing there. And all I did was put the New York screw face on because that's how I feel. I put what I feel on my face. I'm like that anyway. I wear my stuff. I wear it on my sleeve. It's, I wear, right? It's hard. I got to control that not to wear my stuff on my face. So I'm wearing it. So I'm like, and he walk up and I could see him. He's like, yo, what up? I'm like, what up? What, yo, you a brother? You a, right? And then I get the extra DMX, right? Are you a brother? You're my mate. You a brother? Right? I know how to play the game. It's a man thing. You understand? Men, alpha male thing. It's a man thing. I'm sorry, sisters. Just understand. This is a man thing, right? Oh, my man, right? I get straight DMX. I start growling on, right? I'm like, Yo, yeah. Yo, you a brother? Yeah, I know. She said you a brother. You know what I mean? Yeah. And I get all extra New York. Yeah, where you from? You know what I mean? I'm from New York. You know what I mean? I don't do all that, but I'm just being stupid now. But yes, I put on the, it's male machismo. It's like, they do it in the jungle. The gorillas do this. The lions roar. It's just a man thing, right? I'm the rough and gruff, So, right? So he already, no disrespect, but he a shorter dude. I'm standing 6'1". I wasn't as big as I am, but I still got that intimidation. I'm a man's man, right? So I'm like, yeah, right? So anyway, let me hurry up. So I could tell from his demeanor that he ain't giving me brother energy. You understand? Because I'm the type, I do this. I know men's and women's personality. It makes sense why the Most High called me to be a leader, because I understand the psychology of men and women. So I make sure I go above and beyond to make people, men and women, feel comfortable in their position, right? So if I'm doing ministry to a couple, right? And a brother, and he's bringing him and his wife, I make sure I watch how I dress. I make sure I'm not giving his wife this eye contact. I make sure that I speak to the man and I make the man feel comfortable that I will never disrespect under the Most High, the covenant, the oneness relationship you have with your wife. I'm a man of Yah, and I make sure that it's felt in the man. You get it? Because I understand it. I know the man has to have the security to know, because he wants to be free to be able to trust my spirit too, so I can pour it to him. But he can't if he's too busy thinking, watching over that I might be lusting after his wife. You understand? This is real stuff that I'm talking about. It's what I live. I did it in the streets, and I so much more now that I'm a man of the Most High. I even did it in the world, in the streets, because I ran my hoods and projects and all types. So I can't have my dudes, feeling all uncomfortable because I'm pulling up in the big Benzes and my Bentley, and they really don't have that much money, and quote unquote I look, I got the reputation and all that, and I'm like, nah. I'm not. Shout out to Glen Syrup. I ain't looking. Sorry, sister. I remember I had sisters get mad at me because I won't look. I'm not looking at you. You're not getting eye contact. You're not getting the energy, because I will never disrespect this man like that. I will never do that. You understand? Because that's not. It's serpent. It's serpent. I'm not predator. I was never like that. You know what I mean? So anyway, that's just how I live, and I do that all the time, and now even that much more in ministry. You understand? Because that's what's wrong. There's no comfortability. You get it, guys? You have to understand the man of Yah. You're there for the spirit of Yah in the man, not the man's flesh, lusting after the flesh. That's why the man of Yah, or a woman of Yah who's called to lead, they have to be died to the flesh. They have to master the flesh, all of the lower realms of flesh. How can I teach y'all spiritual warfare if I don't know all the tactics of the spiritual warfare? How can I teach you if I'm not living it? Come on, that's what's wrong. That's what these false prophets, that's what this is all out. That's what it's all about. All right, now, so praise y'all for that testimony. So anyway, wrist fly. So that's what this is. So the brother, I felt his energy right off the rip, right? So I was like, okay, this is, I could feel all of his energy that he want her, he just can't have her, because she like, he don't look the part to be able to get that type of sister. You get it? Even with his money, right? Because he the super, he got her a job, all that. I know what that is, right? I know what energy that is. I used to, I ran a crew of dudes. I understand that energy. I'm gonna get the, he trying to wear her down, get her the job and all that playing. He's in friend zone, right? So I'm like, all right. So she's starting to realize that I can't get over on me, right? On this dude, because she from Florida, I'm from New York, right? So you can't get over it, fool. You have no idea who I am. Right? And once you find out who I am, you'll realize like, okay, I know, right? So anyway, fast forward. Now I know his energy. So now I know he really don't have. So then fast forward, some other story happened. I come home and now he's intimidated because I called him down. So he did something. something. I can't remember it. He did something. And so we at home and she said something. She getting ready for work and stuff. I'm about to take her and she said something. She in the bathroom. You know how women be in the bathroom getting all made up and I'm in the room and she talking from the bathroom. Y'all know how women do, right? She talking everything. And she said something. I said, what you say? And she told my him. And I said, let me tell you something. Don't have me come up. I said, I see I'm about to come in that office. You know what I mean? She started talking about other people in the office. So in my mind, I said, okay, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to drop her off, right? I'm going to go circle the block, go up there, go get me something to eat, give about an hour, get them all comfortable, right? Because about 50 of them in the office at night, right? They all on the desks, the computers and all that. I'm like, okay, I'm going to give them get everybody nice and settled. And then I'm going to come bust up in the door. And I'm outside of the club. I'm inside the club. I'm about to bust up and I was like, somebody told her wrong. She don't know. I said, somebody tripping, right? But I ended up not doing it, right? Because I kind of told her what I would do. She's like, please don't do that and all that. I'm like, well, listen, I need to act right. So let me fast forward. Let me end this story. So fast forward, I'm about to get rid of her, right? Now, am I foolish, but I'm in my sin. I done pumped a baby into her, Lavia. Oh, yeah, I'm still paying child support to this day, right? Stupio, that's us in our flesh, right? I'm on my mission. I'm on my journey. You understand? I'm just fresh out of prison. I think I was out for 2 years, 3 years out of the 25 of life. I'm on my journey, though. I think I'm supposed to find my wife and that, but I'm still ain't battled. I still ain't conquered the adultery, not having sex out of marriage thing, right? So, right? So, but L'Oreal, she got to go. You know what I mean? I take care of my babies and all that, but I can't trust her. This girl's crazy. This is a mess, right? It's a mess. I was in a relationship for 15 years, so I'm new to the dating now. And it's a new mess. Like it's trying to date now. These people, they made different. They built different, right? I've been out of the dating game at that point for like 15 years. I come back and it's a mess, right? So I'm like, I can't get with this mess. I'm like, yo, she got to go. So check this out, Lavia. So I'm the type, I don't go in your stuff, right? I don't go in your phone. If I got to, then you got to go, right? If I feel that I got to check and go, snooping behind all of your stuff, then I got so much, you got to go. You know what I mean? I got to have a little more trust off the rip, than that, right? Now, if you make me feel like I can't go in your I'm real sharp in the spirit. I'm a spiritual warfare, right? So you got to be very careful how you act it, because if you make me feel like something wrong, I can't go. So anyway, I don't go through your stuff, right? I ain't trying to, right? I don't got to, because I'm already going to discern who you are I read spirits, right? So ain't nobody got time to be all that. It's too much, right? If I got to go through all that, you got to go, right? So at this point, Lavia, she got to go, but we got a baby now. So it's extra, right? So I'm like, okay, I just can't, I got to make sure. So I'm like, so she moved into my house. We moved in. She moved into my house, my brother's house, and we got the house to ourselves. Beautiful thing. That's my testimony. So y'all learn that on the 25 Life. So she moved out of her apartment and moved in, right? So the funny part was she had stuff in storage at a friend's house, these boxes. So we went to get these boxes from her friend's house that she had in storage. And she brought all the boxes and we put them in the bedroom before we put them in the garage. So they were sitting in the bedroom. All right, I'm about to get back to manipulation, right? So the boxes are sitting in the bedroom. Now, I done went to drop off at work, and she done already start some stupid stuff, right? Her and a friend, the one that smoked weed. You know how you got the girl? I'm like, listen, you don't need to be around this girl because I know what this girl want. The girl mad because the girl know that her friend, which is from the hood, she mad because my girl can't just do anything no more because she know that she like, he controlling, girl. You're doggone right, I'm controlling. What else? What's the opposite of control? Out of control? Oh no, she ain't gonna be out of control with me. So I'm in control from the father. So I'm definitely in control. So the other friend don't like it. She from the hood. So she pull up with a little weed. I get out. I'm like, yeah. She like, oh, I can't get over on him. No, you can't get over on me. Facts. I'm from the hoodie hood, the real hood. You from a semi-hood. you from hood light. I'm from hood base. I'm I'm from the crack era. Somebody told you wrong, right? So anyway, you can feel it. So it's always the friend, right? And the friend is just walking around, her boobs out, her butt out. Oh, the friend is she from semi-hood, hood light. So the friend is a mess. Her boobs, and she got the big body, big everything. So the friend is a mess, right? So I'm like, oh my, all I do is attract. That attract flies, that attract all the stuff, right? Straight out the mud. Yeah, Donnie, y'all, shout out to Germany. So let me just do this real quick. The reason what got me set off the edge is my spirit. See, the Ryak. Now I'm on my journey. I'm not Unk yet, right? But I'm trying to serve the Most High. The Ryak tells me to call her phone because she is supposed to be at work. I told her don't be going to lunch with that girl no more, right? Because they want to go out to lunch, right? The girl is, we're going to go together. No, I don't want you. So the ride tell me to call the girl phone. I call the phone. This how stupid she is. She pick up the phone. I swear. She pick up the phone and all I could hear is stuff in the background, right? I know. First I can hear, where is you at? It sound like a club, right? So she pick up the phone and it sound like the club. And so I'm listening. I'm sharp. So I'm like, yo. And then first thing I was quiet because I need to listen. And I can hear all type of stuff in the background. I hear somebody like, yo, baby, yo. And I hear all this noise. And I'm like, Dad, this sound like the club. Now she's supposed to be at work. It's supposed to be at work. So then she heard me quiet. And she like, hello. And I'm quiet. And she said, why are you quiet? And then I heard a friend say, you better hang up. Right? And she hung up the phone. Right? So when she hung up the phone, I said, I didn't caught you. That'd be the Holy Spirit. Now, I don't really know. I ain't got the real relationship with the Holy Spirit, but the Holy Spirit told me to call the phone because I usually don't do it. Okay. So I called it back. She didn't answer. I called her back again. She ain't answered. Now, this is how stupid she is. I called her back again. She answered the phone. So she has phone. I said, if you hang up this phone, I said it right before, if you hang up this phone, every article you have will be packed at the door. I just need you to understand that. So you need to think very carefully before you hang up this phone again. If you hang it up, Rashawn, why are you, no, just don't hang up the phone. All right? Now here we go. So then I say to her, I say, where are you at? We're in 7-Eleven. 7-Eleven? It sounds like the club. Well, it's the 7-Eleven on OBT. OBT is Orange Blossom Trail in Orlando. That's the hoodiest block in the whole Orlando. Listen clearly. It's the hood, the ghetto. And it's Friday or Saturday night, and it's 12 a.m. in the morning. And remember, she worked, so it's about 1 a.m. in the morning. They took a little 15-minute break or something. So they could have went to other 7-Elevens, right? And they went up to the block. And guess what she said, Lavielle? The girl said, asked me to go with her. She wanted to buy a blunt so we could smoke a little clip during the lunch break. And I just went with her, and all I hear a dude like, yo, mama, yo, she pretty, yo, baby girl, yo, while I'm on the phone, I said, yo, it's so funny. I'm sitting there like, I said, tell us, dude, tell him you're on the phone with your man, right? And I hear dude like, oh, that's your man? Well, I'm saying, slide me the number, right? And I said, you're supposed to be, and so that's why I said, okay, that's it. That was the last, the straw that broke the camel's back. That's too much, right? So I'm like, okay, she got to go. Now, I'm a little stuck because we got a kid, so I'm like, okay, so I tell her, so now I say, don't hang up this phone, walk out of this store now. Get her, and as she's walking, dudes is walking her out the store. Excuse me, yo, ma, please. Yo, you look so good in that thing. Yo, you can hear all the outside cars. You hear a car pull, bam, bam, bam. Yo, shorty, yo, because the 7-Eleven where they at is next to the bowling alley. And the bowling alley is the black bowling alley. It's the hood. It's the hangout. So the bowling alley, and it's like 1 o'clock when the bowling alley let out. So the 7-Eleven is the club. Y'all know what I'm talking. Come on, every hood. People from the hood, y'all know what I'm talking about. This is Orlando, right? So I know because I done been around. I was in every dumpster. The Most High had me in dumpsters. So I've been in every dumpster in the hood. So I know everywhere. So where they at is the club. You understand? And I know what she got on. I know how she looked. So she gets in the car. She's trying to make it to the car. She get in the car. Now she closes the door. Boom. And you can hear all the noise outside, right? People knocking on the window. Yo, shorty. So I said, just lock the door. So I said, yo, what is you know? So whatever. So now the girl comes back, she gets her blunt, she get in the car, and I can hear the girl like, I'm like, yeah, she's like, girl, you got me in trouble. I knew I should. I said, So now it's over, right? So now let me explain this, and then I'm gonna continue with the lesson. So I hang up the phone, right? So I finish, so I stay on the phone till they get back to the job. They go upstairs, she's sitting at her desk, right? So she's sitting at her desk. I know she got that, that shook, scary look on her face. You know how you get caught, you know what I mean? I don't hit nobody, so ain't no abuse or nothing, but you know how you respect somebody. So I know she got that look on her face. She probably looked at her supervisor, the little dude who's supposed to be her brother, right? She probably looked at him. He probably like, he mad. She probably was like, he caught me at the, right? He caught me at the, he mad, right? So I could tell, so she sit down, so she's sitting down, and I'm like, listen, bro. I'm like, yo, it's over. And now she like, what do you mean it's over? And I'm like, it's over. And so she crying, right? Now she having a breakdown on the phone, and I can hear the people. I'm like, you know what? I'm not about to do this with you. You know what? We'll handle this when you get home, right? And she's crying, what do you mean it's over? I love you. And we got our son, and I just went to the 7-Eleven. You're not fair. I just went to the 7, right? And it's more than the 7-Eleven, right? You've been lying to me by omission. Come on, wristfly. You've been lying by omission for a long time. And I don't like the omission. I mean, it's one thing to lie, but that omission is a much more manipulative. It's a more deceitful lie. You get it? Because they'll tell you enough truth to make you believe and put your guards down while they can deceitfully be doing things. It's nasty. It's another layer of a lie. Okay, here we go. The manipulation, the lie ain't the strongest tool. The strongest tool is the lie that they don't tell, the manipulation, right? So she's crying and having a breakdown, right? And I don't want her to do it at work, right? So I'm trying to, it's a calculated lie. So I'm trying to make, you know what? Nah, you know what? All right. Right, after a while, right? Because I know she's the people are coming, and the girl gets on the phone. Rashawn, please, I will never, she won't go with me no more. And she's breaking down, and she's all on the floor, having spasms and stuff, right? So I'm like, you know what? So now I'm so she could get back to work, and I'm like, no, put her on the phone, give her the phone, make her get on the phone. She get on the phone. I'm like, listen, all right. We'll talk about it when you get home, right? Even though I know it's over, right? But I'm like, she's like the kid, and what are we gonna do? And Joshua, that's my little man, and this and this. And I'm like, you know what? We'll talk about it when we get home, right? So I calm her down enough so she can get back to work and finish her night. Now listen clearly. So we get off the phone, we hang up. Now I'm sitting in the room. Y'all listen clearly. Y'all listen clear. I think y'all can see where I'm going, right? So I'm sitting in our bedroom, right? And she done hooked it up. She done put all her women's stuff. Oh, we got those beds with the canopy thing? She put it's like a queen. It looked like the king of Israel bed. She got gold lamps and canopy and the $1,000 comforter set, all that. It looked like it's a beautiful room. I ain't never seen my room look like that. It's so pretty, right? It's like we like kings and queens in the room, right? So I'm in my room. We in the room. I'm in the room. I'm on the bed. Big screen on the wall. So I'm sitting there, guys, and all of a sudden, the spirit. I know it's the Raya. The spirit tell me to just look down. I look over, and there's the boxes that she took from her friend's house. All her boxes. Now, let me explain. The boxes are full of her papers and paperwork and stuff. Uh-oh. Gonna be trouble. Trouble. I'm sitting there, and as I'm debating, do I try to work this out with her? Because I'm really tired. I don't like liars. Definitely not doing no lying, no deceit, but I try to give people a chance because people got to come out of their sin, right? So you work with people because you meet people different levels, right? And you got to give it time, right? Because I'm looking for my wife, right? I actually want a wife And now I've been stupid. I didn't had a baby because I wasn't who I am now. I was on my journey, right? So I'm trying to contemplate, do I work this out? Do I? And I'm like, I really don't want to, but you know, for the baby. And then the Holy Spirit, now I know it's the Holy Spirit says, look to your right. I look over there and all I see is all these boxes on the side. Now, what I tell y'all, I don't go in people's stuff. Oh, the Holy Spirit, the devil. Now, I don't go in your stuff, but I will go in. Oh, somebody told y'all wrong. I'm a different being. Oh, sisters, y'all know what I'm talking about. Oh, if I do start to go through your stuff, I'll go through everything that you've ever had, and I'll read it. I will read every dot, every I, every T, every envelope. By the time I finish, I know more about you than you know about yourself. Oh, somebody told you wrong. I'm not a game, and I ain't scared. I ain't scared to admit nothing, okay? Oh, no, I don't play that at all. I won't go in your stuff, but if I have to, oh, the devil's a lie. I'm very studious in anything that I do. I'm very thorough. I'm like a perfectionist, all right? In anything that I do, y'all should know that by my teaching, the way I teach the word, the way I honor the Most High's covenant, his commandments and his word, the way that's how I am, period. So I go over to the boxes and voila, it's a treasure chest. There is envelopes from when she was 5 years old, 6 years old, 7. I spent it was good. I had to cook me some food. I didn't have to watch TV. I knew more about this girl. This girl was a mess. This girl was bad. I said, yo, the funny thing, guys, I'm gonna end this so we can get to finish the study. But the funny thing was, I was more mad at her for what she did to her parents growing up. Yo, I done read so much of the letters. I'm mad at her. How dare you put your parents through this stuff when you was 12 and 13? If I'm lying and flying, this girl done ran away. She kept trying to go to the hood. She'd like to give those people a heart attack. The doggone people adopted her. The people they got to put wanted posters up. And she's somewhere in the hood with this girl. Oh my goodness, this girl's a mess. So anyway, let me end this. So going through all this life, fast forward, I get up to the current time. Yep, that's the ancient one. I get to the current time. And guess what I find out? I get to the part of the dude who she said she was her brother who got her the job. Now this dude, the dude who she said he's a brother, he done wrote her 1,000 letters. And the letters, oh my. Let me tell y'all know that movie? I never seen it. And it's a book too, with the little white dude. What was it? Gray something. Come on, somebody help me. Not Grey's Anatomy. The Gray, it's a movie about is it Gray? It's something, you know, the woman like it. They had a book. It was big in the movies for a time. 50 Shades. What in the 50 Shades of Grey am I reading here? Oh, let me tell y'all something. I'm sitting up here. This stuff that this man was saying had me good. I need to take a shower. This man was like, I will lick your this and I will do this. He was basically, I will eat your boo-boo. Like if you poopy, I will grab the poopy out the toilet and eat it. He was telling all that. That's how much he wanted to get this girl. He took her too on trips. So he took her on trips, her and the girls. He spent thousands. He said, remember when I took you to Cancun. Now he's mad at her. I took you to Cancun and I spent $7,000 and all you did was you spent the time with your girlfriends and you met some guy on the beach. What's that movie where Stella got her groove back? She met the Jamaican dude slinging his dingling probably over his shoulder on the beach while he paid for it, while he up. This dude was traumatized. I done read all this stuff. Now, let me explain. This girl that made me think this dude is her brother. You see, Rich Fly? Lie of omission. Okay? You want me to think like this dude is your brother. Not this dude is obsessed with you. I'm talking about the stuff that this man said in these letters for years. But listen, it went on for, let me see. So this was 2013. Let's say it was 2000. I'm reading from 2009. I got 100 letters. 2010, I got 200 letters. 2011, I got 300 letters. I mean, this book, I said, this is the most obsessive. It's over. It's over. It's over. All right. So sorry that took so long. Let me get back to the study. So now I had the full understanding. You understand? This dude not only, no wonder he looked at me like that when he came downstairs. He like, you got my boo-boo, right? My secret boo-boo, which I will never get. That and she because I asked her, she didn't lie about that. She said she never smashed him, and she didn't. I know from the letters. Because he was like, you won't even let me suck your toes. You wouldn't even, at least you could I paid for this, at least you could. No, he just wanted to do anything. I'm just like, my goodness. All right, sorry guys. Now, I'm sorry. Whatever. Y'all just praise the Most High for testimony. All right. So now the lie, that's the lie of omission, rest fly. That was a long way to get away to lie. And I broke it up. All right. That was it. She had to go. That was it. And it's over. Okay. I'm still paying for it to this day. Okay. So anyway, so now the lie of omission. All right. When you don't tell the person the truth, you leave out the details so the person can't make a full estimation to estimate how they're going to judge the situation. It's so deceitful and unfair. Okay. Now let me get back. The lie. Every lie from a manipulator is not just untruth. It's a weapon. See, that's manipulation, what she was trying to do to me, right? Trying to manipulate me by not telling me the truth so she can stay in a relationship and still try to manipulate and still try to live this second, this other life by manipulation. So every lie from a manipulator is not just an untruth, it's a weapon. It's a sword that they used. But the lie is not the greatest weapon. The greatest string of the puppet master is not the lie, but it's the truth that they choose not to tell you. Omission. The greatest string of all is not the lie, it's the truth, the lie by omission. All right. Now, to me, that's really deceitful. Omission is the sharpest sword of the manipulator. It is the greatest string of all because it is packed with deceit. We just did on the last live stream, Hakyama will post it, we broke down deceit. Remember the last live stream, lies, deceit, stealing, right? Omission is full of deceit. So it is the sharpest sword. It is the strongest string of the puppet master because it's packed with deceit. Okay? It is the truth that they choose not to tell you. The half picture or the quarter picture. See, the manipulator will never give you the full picture because a free mind needs the full truth to see the traps. You see, wrist fly? So the manipulator, the lie by omission, they won't give you the full truth because your mind, a free mind, needs the full truth. I'm a yacht. The full truth to be able to see the traps through the deceit. Okay? So, how do we recognize the strings of the manipulator? That's why I put the manipulator strings. How do we recognize the strings? Okay, let's go. I'm teaching you how to fight, children. Now, I want to start off with the Messiah, the Mashiach, the one they call Jesus, the Messiah, right? The Messiah said, you know them by what? Okay, how do I recognize the strings of the puppet master? The Mashiach told us. He said, you know them by their fruit. Their fruit. The Mashiach told us how to recognize the strings of the puppet master. He said, you know them by their fruit, not their words. Listen, guys, the Messiah, the Mashiach, he said, by their works is how you will know, recognize the strings, not by what they say, by what they do, their works. All right. Now, children, as from the Most High, from my obedience to the Most High telling me to teach this word, this manipulation, as I awaken you, what I'm doing, to the devices of the manipulators in your life, the puppet master, as I awaken you from this lesson to the devices of the puppet master, you will start to notice patterns. You're being taught. You're in school right now, spiritual warfare school. As I teach you, you're going to start to notice patterns. Little patterns will start to be apparent to you. All right? In your life, you'll start to notice strings. Listen clearly. Number one, what is one of the patterns? Now I'm going to teach you some of the patterns to look out for. The first pattern I'm going to teach you to look out for, the manipulators in your life, the puppet masters, is you'll notice a pattern in your life that your peace, your shalom, your peace will vanish whenever you talk to them. Listen clearly. What you'll notice will become a pattern is that every time you're around them and you start to engage in conversation, your peace starts to vanish. You see? Listen. And then once you leave their presence, you'll realize that your peace comes back. That used to happen to me with I ain't gonna tell no stories, with my other baby mama. Oh, that's why I couldn't marry her. All the time. That's the one who told me, stop talking about me on these lessons. Sorry, not sorry. Just whatever. I ain't say your name, so whatever. Stop watching the lessons then. No, you need to watch the lessons. You need to stop worrying about it. You need to change the things that I'm talking about. You heard? This used to happen to me, my other baby mama, all the time. That's why I couldn't marry her, because it never failed. I could have the most amazing day, right? I could be at a time of just peace. I had an amazing day. Or I could just be at peace, just chilling, right? A stillness, right? And soon as me and her start talking, it never failed. Give it 5 minutes. Sometime it could be 10 minutes. Sometime it could take a little longer. But give it some time, and next thing you know, we arguing. Next thing you know, I'm yelling. Right? The New York tone. We arguing about something. Right? And I'm like, it never fails. Right? I done had a beautiful day. I'm chilling, or I could be at the table working and just chilling, feeling. This is back when I used to be filling my eBay stores, taking the pictures. You know, I got my products. You know, the eBay thing is going cha-ching. I'm making money. I might have my music on, my headphones. Shorty, then popping. But this is a different time. I'm doing some comedy now. I'm tying it in. Shout out to Sister Linda Llewellyn, Alanya. So right? And I'm enjoying myself, right? We paying our bills, right? Come on, Edward, an energy vampire. Come on, King. The bills is being paid. We got a lot of stuff to be thankful for. That's how I am, right? I'm the type, I don't really dwell on problems, bro. World is going to bring enough problems. We got food, we got a place to live, we got AC, I got this computer, the eBay sales is cha-chinging, you know what I mean? I'm like, shorty, right? I'm in there, pop, bam, 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 right? Working, right? I'm working. I used to have my little baby holding her, right? She cooing and stuff. That's when Shemaiah was a little baby. I'm working, right? I'm just, and here she come, because she was in the room or whatever, taking a shower on the phone or something. And then here she come, she want to talk, right? Now, when it get bad, when it get to a point, I don't want to talk because that's just what it leads to. But that's what it was. So now all of a sudden, here she come, we start talking. Love of y'all, 15 minutes later, my blood pressure all up. You know how our grandparents and stuff, now you done got my blood pressure all up, right? Now here I am stressed out. And even my baby girl is probably like, Dad, me and Dad was just chilling, right? Baby girl was just a cooing, right? And I'm like, listen, you got to go. I'm sorry, I'm just letting y'all know this thing, you got to go, right? Because this is how I looked at it. And I wanted to marry her too. I'm not about to grow old around you. How can I go? You gonna kill me with this stress. I'm not about to be 60 years, 70 years old, and every time you get the blood pressure, you've been having a heart attack. No, she got to go. All right? All right. So, and I know she watching this. I know you watching this, and you need to check yourself. Don't do it to your new husband. You need to check yourself. So you do too much, man. All this chaos. And I like peace, man. I mean, I understand we got some problems, but yeah, this is one of the signs, a pattern. This is a pattern of the manipulators in your life. One of the signs of the patterns is that your peace will diminish when you're around them, right? Your shalom, your shalom, it will diminish, okay? Now, that's a strong pattern, that your peace vanishes. Now, another pattern, this is crazy. I'm talking to somebody. I know y'all gonna be identifying with some of this, right? Now remember, this ain't just your relationship. This is your children, your mama, your dad, your co-workers. This is manipulators in your life. I'm teaching you spiritual warfare tips so you can understand this devil of manipulation, the puppet masters. Another pattern that you will notice is that you will find yourself always having the need to constantly explain yourself. Oh man, can I get it? Okay, y'all know what I'm talking. I know y'all been in a relationship. Shout out to Saudi Tate. You'll find yourself always having to explain yourself. It's like it's always a problem, bro. It's like, yeah, explaining and questioning, and you just like, bro, this is just too much, bro. It's like, it's too much, okay? Yeah, they'll drain you and accuse you. No matter what, you always finding yourself constantly having to explain yourself. These are patterns to show that you're in the presence of the manipulating spirit. Sometimes the people who the manipulating devil is possessing don't know that they're being possessed. You get it? Sometimes they're just one with that spirit, okay? And that's just them. But you need to see the patterns because you need to remove yourself. This is a bad devil, the devil of manipulation, okay? Here come another powerful one, dark one. Another pattern of the manipulators is this is bad. It's witchcraft, bro. This is some sorcery stuff. They will have you to the point where you will question your own memories. They will make you question your memories, and they will proceed to rewrite your history. All right, let me explain. My ex, the same one, not the one that I just said, always, have me in an argument with her. This is a nasty one. My ex, she's done it. Right now, if you met my ex and you asked her about our relationship, she will give you this whole story. And let me explain something to y'all. Ain't not one thing she's talking about happened. Let me explain. They will make up this reality. And it never happened. But over time, because they said this thing to themselves, it will become, this false reality will become their truth. Okay? Because over time, they keep repeating it. Right? So you'll be in a, and you'll be like, listen what yes, they lost. You'll be like, that did not happen. That is not, right? What are you talking about? That didn't happen. And I used to have to record. I swear, I had a tape recorder and I would record her so that I can have proof to play it back to say, this did not happen. Yeah. And they will convict, I'm so sorry, but some people, it's like they witchcraft themselves, like they really, because they're so narcissistic. It's like it's like they want to be right so bad that they'll rewrite what really happened in their likeness, right? To make themselves come out to be the one that's the victim. You get what I mean? Okay, let me explain. Let's say if they cheated on you, right? But they made up this lie and they told it so much that the lie, they start to believe the whitewashing, right? Like they did in the Bible, the whitewashing of Jesus, right? Exactly. That's funny. That's a funny example. But they will, and then they start to believe the lie. Yo, it got so bad with my ex, literally my family members, my sister had to apologize to me. And then later still went back. See, it gets really bad when the person, especially when it's a woman and they're really likable. It's really bad when the person, don't let them be attractive and nice and sweet and likable. Oh, the people will believe them over you, even though you're telling the truth. It's called, they got a schizophrenic. It's another word for it in psychiatry. It's called where they believe their own reality. You understand? Like, and because they told it so long, it's become the truth to them. So when they tell it to someone else, the person can feel that they're telling the truth. Now listen clearly. To them, it is the truth. You see how easy? So the other persons would tell you, this happened to me. They'll say, well, I know she's telling the truth because you can't tell me. And I said, she's not telling the truth, but she believes it's the truth. So what she's telling you is her truth. And she believes it. So it's like you could pass a lie detector with it. Yes, it's like the cult. That's what cults do. Good word now, y'all. That's exactly what cults do. It's a conditioning over time that it becomes your reality. It's a false, they rewrite your history, the history. That's what they did with the Bible. They did it with the blackity blacks. I'm sorry. Where they literally is saying these people over there in that land fighting the Palestinians are the people of the Bible of the tribes, when those people ain't never been in those tribes. Those people can't be in Egypt in slavery in no sun because the sun would kill them. It's impossible. But the cognitive dissonance from the lie being told so much, they rewrite history. This is the manipulators. Come on. The puppet masters. Come on, y'all, teach your truth. This spiritual warfare. Come on, Ashaya, Jacob Castro. They rewrote all history. This is the devil of manipulation. Oh, it's some scary stuff mentally. Come on, Edward. It's not nothing to play with. This, you got people that's living this false reality, schizophrenic, that's living in right now. Some that suffer from this, it's a condition. But you got others that they from the devil of manipulation. See, they don't teach us in religion spiritual warfare. That's why Yah has me teaching y'all how to fight, because these are the things that's coming in your life. So history become their story. His story become their. Oh, so these manipulators will have you question the memories that you have. Oh, if you don't know this, they will have you sitting there like, yo, I swear this will happen to you. Yup, that's why Dr. Umar does. That's why he repeats things 3 times. Because that's a CIA tactic, Mad Yaha, where he's repeating repetition, right? 3 times to make it, manifest it seeded into your spirit, your subconscious. You understand? I experienced this. Yeah, it's gaslighting. And I'm very strong. But one time, I remember I sat there and I was like, because over time it could cloud your judgment of the past, because over time you might forget a detail, but they're filling in the details, and then you can end up taking one of their details and putting it into your memory. You see, guys, this is some wicked stuff, Brother Edward. It's real dangerous. This is the manipulator. They will make you question the memories that you have, and they will over time rewrite your own history. Okay? It's a nasty bugger. Now, the manipulators in your life, here we go. Somehow, this is another pattern. Another one, these are patterns for you to watch out for. Look out for these patterns when you meet new friends, when you in your family members, in your loved ones, in your pastor, in your ministry. Watch these patterns. The devil's in the details. Y'all listen. This is another pattern of the manipulator, the puppet master. Somehow, some way, some who, no matter what, somehow, come on, somebody talk to me. I ain't even say it, but y'all talk to me. Somehow, some way, you are always the one to blame. Ooh, somebody talk to me. It is always your fault. No matter what it is. Oh, Hades now. No matter what they did, no matter somehow, some way, some who, it's always your fault. You the one to blame. Oh, I'm triggered by tonight. I'm triggered. This is triggering me tonight. Oh, these are all my pet peeves. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not triggered very easily, but I am definitely getting triggered by this one tonight. Oh, no matter. Oh, you are always. Oh, my blood pressure. Got my blood pressure all up, right? The blame game. Oh, let me tell y'all something. I'm getting flashbacks. No matter what it is, it's always your fault. Somehow, you always the one to blame. These are the manipulators, the puppet masters in your life. They'll twist it no matter what it is to make it your fault. And they are the victim. To the point where others around will start comforting in them. The victim, you'll find people comforting. You'll be like, but what? And they be like, shame on you. Shame. Yo, this is what I'm talking about. Yo, it's so much witchcraft in this. that it'll, a weaker person, it'll have you like, hold on, but did I do something wrong? Right? Oh, you remember, they'll have you rewrite your history, the reality. Oh, Donnie, y'all said had a lot of people that in my life, they made me cry. Oh, they had to crash out. The jails is full of this, people who crashed out from this. This is these are some of the patterns and signs to look out for. The devil of manipulation, the puppet masters. Listen up, children. Listen up. It is not your imagination. Y'all hear me, sisters? Y'all hear me, brothers? This is not a figure of your imagination. You are not tripping. You're not making it up. Oh, come on, Edward. I got another one for you. Oh, yeah, I'm still in the patterns. Everybody, you are not being too sensitive. Oh, shook it now. Oh, you too sensitive. Oh, no. You ain't being too sensitive. I ain't tripping. You trying to manipulate me. Oh, no. Oh, you being too sensitive. You doing too much. You just trying to be too controlling. Oh, no, I ain't. No, the devil's a lie. I ain't tripping. I ain't being too sensitive. My discernment is telling me, no. See, this is the fog that they create. I'm telling them about the patterns of the puppet master, the manipulators in your life. This is the smoke screen that they'll puff so you don't see the bars around you. You won't see the chains, the spiritual chains and the bars that are building around you. They are trying to consume you in deceit. Why are you yelling? Oh, come on. I know y'all triggered. This is a triggering lesson tonight, bro. I was like, I was getting triggered when I was putting it together as I'm writing. I said, the Most High made me a writer now. I'm writing. My hands is hurt. I'm like, I'm getting flashbacks. I'm getting triggered. I'm like, praise y'all for healing and recovery over time, right? You take those memories and send them back. Oh, yeah. This is the fog that they try to, this is how they rewrite history in your life. Rewrite, you understand? It's the smoke screen that they puff around you so you don't see the chains, the bars. They're trying to consume you and deceive. Oh, the crocodile tear. That's what. Oh, they kill. Boy, so many tactics. Okay? These are the manipulators in your life, the puppet masters. See, but I come here tonight by way of the Most High of all things, the Father, the Creator. I come to tell y'all the truth. What the Messiah said, what Mashiach said, what my King said. The Messiah said, I come to set the captives free. Let's go, children.
You're breaking up really bad, Serpent. Breaking up really bad, Serpent.
You just muted yourself, Unc. I think you were fine. Maybe it might have been.
Oh, it's his system?
Elder. Yeah,
I was about to say, nobody told me.
My
Okay, it might be Elder's system. It might be your system, Elder. Everybody else, was I clear? Was it breaking up or it was just Elder's system? Because I know somebody would have told me by now. I know somebody would have said something. Everybody said, not for me. All right, it was Elder. Elder, that was your system. All right. So, all right, I'm back. Praise y'all. All right. I was about to say, why ain't nobody tell me then? All right. So now, here we go. Unc. The Most High had me put this word. Now remember I told y'all a story how I thought I was going to do Benjamin tonight. I thought I was going to do Joshua. I thought I was going to do this. I thought I was going to do all this stuff. All night I'm going through this and this and this. The Most High said manipulation. 7 o'clock this morning. And so I had to start to do this, get this lesson together. So me, Uncle Yahya, known as Uncle Yeshua. Yo, some of y'all elders, most of y'all I'm your elder. I know I don't look it, but I am. Some of y'all might be my elders, we might be the same age, but I'm an elder. From the 60s, 70s, and the 80s. All right? So if you ain't the 60s or something, I'm probably your elder. You listen clearly. I come here tonight to tell you the truth. You heard about this devil, the puppet master, to expose the strings. I come to expose the strings and things. You heard? I come to tell you the truth. And what did the Messiah say he came for? He came to set what? The captives free. You hear it, Dalal Shah? Let's go. Here we go. Right here, right now. Here is the truth that the manipulators, the puppet masters, that they hope you never, ever find out. This is the truth. I'm going to say it to you. Let me get close to the mic. I'm going to say it to you. This is the truth. I don't know, I look crazy on the screen. Y'all just listen up. A puppet master's power, here go the truth, that they hope, the manipulators in your life, they hope you will never, ever find out. A puppet master's power only works in the darkness. This is a truth that they hope you never find out. A puppet master's power only works in the darkness. The moment you shine light on the string becomes visible. Y'all listen clearly. The manipulator's power only lies and it only works in the darkness. The moment you shine light on the string becomes visible, and the minute that the string becomes visible, it can be cut. Come on, somebody talk to me. The visible strings can be cut, and it is cut by the light. The light in the darkness will expose the serpent. The manipulator, the puppet masters in your life, this little light of mine, I'm going to let it shine. The light that is in me, I am to be the light in the darkness. Listen clearly, children. Don't let your lamps go out, because the light that's in you will what? Cut the string. It'll reveal the strings of the puppet master. You understand? And then the show's over, Edward. You can cut the strings. Do you understand? With the light. That's why the Bible says, don't let your lamp go dim. You understand? We are to be the light. A puppet master's power only works in the darkness. The minute you cut on the light, you can see the string and cut it off. This part. Cut it off. All right. Let's go. I'm teaching you how to fight tonight. Y'all said, teach my children how to fight. All right. Let me cut them down. Let me chop them down. All right. Keep oil in your lamps, children. Come on, Mashiana. Now, let me chop them down. Time to take the puppet master out. I'm about to show y'all the weaknesses they hide, because they are chumps. They do not prey on the strong. They prey on your trauma and your weaknesses. I'm talking to manipulators. Somebody talk to me in your life. Oh yeah, I'm about to expose to y'all tonight the weaknesses they hide. Oh, the Most High tells you to be strong, children. So they want to prey on your weaknesses. I'm about to teach y'all now the weaknesses they try to hide. This is the part they don't want you to discover. All right. Here we go. Here, come on, Ashaya. Here we go. All right. Hold on. Let me get close to the mic again. Y'all come in close. Come in close. I got a secret for y'all. I'm gonna whisper it to you. The manipulators. This is the weakness that they always gonna try to hide. The one they don't want you to discover. The manipulators, they cannot survive without your agreement. Ooh. Agreement is covenant. They need your agreement to survive. They cannot pull a string that you refuse to yield to. Listen clearly. They need your consent. Oh, listen to me now. Y'all listen clearly. Their weaknesses is your clarity. Listen, your clarity is their weakness. Their destruction begins the moment that you see them for who they truly are. Come on, Sister Hayazah. Their destruction of the manipulator, of the puppet master, of the string puller. Their destruction begins the moment that you see them for who they truly are. That's why the Messiah, oh yeah, the one they call Jesus, Amashiach the King, that's why the Messiah said, the truth will set you free. Oh, come on, somebody talk to me. Listen, this is why the Mashiach said, the truth will set you free. Yeah, he did. He said it. Yeah, he said it. Somebody done told you wrong. He said the truth will set you free. You know why? Listen, guys. Because the truth is the blade. The truth is the sword. The truth is the sword that cuts every string of the puppet master. The truth, the amayat, that's the truth. Amayat, the truth is the string, is the sword that cuts the string. Every string, every string, every string. The truth will set you free. Amayat, the truth is dangerous to the puppet master. The truth is dangerous to the manipulator. The truth. Let me explain something to y'all about Amayat. The truth burns through their lies like fire burns through paper. Baby, come on, somebody talk to me. The truth burns like a shaya. Like a shaya burns up fire, paper. The truth. This is why they try and they fight so hard to keep you distracted, to keep you emotional, to keep you reactive. You understand? This is why they bring you so much chaos and confusion, because a calm and discerning mind is immune to manipulative control. Y'all talk to me. See, the calm and discerning mind is immune to the puppet master's control. So Mashiach, the Messiah, said, I leave you my peace in the midst of the storm. Mashiach said, I leave you my shalom in the midst of it. A calm, discerning mind is immune to the manipulative's devices. That's why they bring so much chaos. Come on, man. Y'all listen up. Listen to these tools. All right. So what I'm teaching you here tonight is spiritual warfare against the puppet master. Spiritual warfare against the manipulators in your life. Those that are here right now in your life and those that will try to come into your life later. So let's learn, children. Y'all in class. Class continues. See, manipulation is not just a human tactic. It's not just a fleshly tactic. It's a spiritual tactic. Show you all who they call Paul in the Bible. He warns us about this when he said, we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities and powers and rulers of darkness, spirits in high places. See, children, every human manipulator is just a glove. Okay? Every human manipulator that comes into your life is just the glove. That's just the shell. The real hand that's inside of the glove, that's the spirit that's behind it. You understand? That's what you're really battling with. You're not battling with the glove, you're battling with the spiritual hand inside the glove. We battle against principalities and spirits. That is why you just can't win by outthinking the manipulator, the puppet master. No, you just can't win by outthinking them in the flesh. You can't beat a spiritual battle with the flesh. No. You got to talk to the Most High. Listen, the spirits are running the show, Hayazah. You got to talk to Yah. You got to talk to the Father. And you got to say, Father, listen clearly. Father, you got to pray. Let me tell y'all something. They lied to you, religion. These are puppet masters. The religious people, that's the puppet master. They lie. Prayer is communication. You got to say, Father, you got to communicate. Let me tell y'all, I'm teaching y'all how to fight. You got to say, Father, please give me discernment so I can fight against these fools. These puppet masters. You say, Father, I need the tools to fight. You got to defeat them by outpraying them. Now let me explain. Prayer is not just invocating. Prayer is communication. You got to talk to Yah all the time. He wants a relationship with your Father. Let me tell y'all, discernment is not just a gift. Oh, come on, y'all gonna learn something tonight. Y'all gonna learn how to fight tonight. Discernment is not just a gift. Discernment is a spiritual weapon. See, y'all listen clear. I'm teaching your Father. He taught me, and so he teach my children. So listen, guys, you need to ask Yah. You need to ask the Father to show you what's going on. And the Ruach HaKodesh, the Holy Spirit, will start to show you what the flesh cannot see. Come on, Lavaya. The Holy Spirit will show you what the flesh cannot see. Do you understand? All right? Yes, invocating works too. Prayer is communication, elder. All right? So we're going to get out of this religion. That's what people don't understand. That's invocating when you're asking them for something. Prayer is communication. That's in constant. You can't invocate without ceasing. Okay, so we got to come out of the religious dogma, all right, and understand the root, the true Habarayah, okay? So communication is when you talking to your Father all the time. A relationship, not just when you asking them for something. Now you can invocate, that does work, but they have mistransliterated that for prayer. You understand? Prayer is communication. That's why I say we are to pray without ceasing. How? So you got people running around thinking you're supposed to be on your knees praying to the Father without ceasing. How you got to go to work? No, you ought to be in communication with your Father at all times. One with the Father, a relationship. All right. Now let me continue. Discernment is not just a gift. Discernment is a spiritual weapon. So you need to ask the Father, in communication, in prayer, and in invocation, or in supplication. Y'all remember my lesson? We broke this down. If Akiyama could find it, it's one of the older lessons. We broke down invocation, supplication, prayer, communication. Come on now. Listen. So you need to ask the Father, Father, show me how to deal with these devils, these manipulators, these strands. Show me. And the Holy Spirit, the Ruach HaKodesh, will start to show you what the flesh can't see. So you need to pray to Yah. Talk to the Father. Talk to him. Tell him, Father, pray for eyes to see. You need to ask the Father, Father, give me ears to hear. You need to ask the Father, communicate, prayer, Father, give me the courage to walk away. Woo! That's a big one. Give me the courage to walk away from every false voice. Oh, shoot. Oh, come on, y'all. Come on, guys. Come on. Give me the courage to walk away. Oh, I'm talking to somebody that's been through some things. Oh, the courage to walk away from every false voice. You need to pray to the Abba for the courage to walk away, even when it feels like you're walking into the unknown. Y'all listen clearly. This is where it gets scary. Because sometimes a sister, you hear me, Lavia? Sometimes a sister can be trapped in a relationship. And it's scary to walk out in the unknown. Come on, my sister Tawana McCullough over there. I've been thinking about you, Tawana. I was wondering, was you watching some of these? Shout out to Tawana, my sister over on Facebook in New York City. It's my older sister. Tawana, let me tell y'all something. Even the men, sometimes a man could be in a relationship where you're like, how can I walk away? Because I'm not financially straight. I don't got nothing. But I can't stay. This is when you ask the Father to give me the strength. Y'all hear me? I'm talking about prayer and communication. Father, give me the strength to walk away, the courage. Even when it feels like I'm walking into the unknown. It's really scary. But don't be scary. The faith, Yah will cover you. He'll provide. The faith. You have to be of sound mind. You have to stand 10 toes down and understand that if you ask the Father to reveal it, he will reveal it. But then you have to have the faith to believe that not only will he reveal it, he will provide. You have to stand in the truth. The Amayat. The truth is the thing that destroys, that cuts all the strings of the puppet master. The truth of the Most High cuts all the strings, every one of them. All right, children. So when the Most High gives you the courage and the fortitude and the weapons to cut the strings, there is something that happens the moment that you cut the strings. That's why I kept the thumbnail up. I needed the thumbnail with the strings. I needed y'all to see the strings as I do this. The moment that you cut the strings, sons and daughters of the Most High, the moment that this happens, all hell will break loose. When you cut the strings of the manipulator, of the puppet master, everything is going to go left field. See, when you start to cut the strings, the first cut is going to be the hardest of them all. The first string you cut, the manipulator, the puppet master, they're going to fly into a rage. Danger. They're going to go off on you. Oh, Hades is going to break loose. They're going to play the victim. When you cut the strings of the puppet master, when you cut that first string, they're going to fly into a rage to smear your name. You did this. How dare you? You did that. You did. Oh, big mad, Brother Edward. Oh, they're going to run your name through the mud. They're going to run you through the ringer. They're going to manipulate the situation and say it was all you did this, you did that. And they're going to tell people, they're going to smear your name. Everything is your fault. You did this to me. They will be just a little innocent Susie and Jack. All hell is going to break loose when you cut the first string. But remember this, children of Yah. The freedom that comes from cutting the strings is worth all the storm that will be stirred up when you expose and cut the strings. What the scriptures say? The scriptures say something like, something will come for a day, but joy will come in the morning. Somebody, y'all write that scripture. Something will come for a day, but joy will come in the morning. Oh, just hold fast. Just hold steady and firm. Once you start to cut those strings, once Yah show you the light, once like Elder Yahya said, once you pray to the Father, and the Father starts to reveal all the strings, this little light of mine, and show you all the strings, once you cut that string and all Hades break loose, oh, the freedom, oh, you just keep on cutting. You just hold fast steady. You let your yays be yays and your nays be nays. Oh, there you go. For weeping, okay, may endure for a night, but joy cometh in the morning. Thank you, Hagyama. That's it. Once you start to cut those strings, don't be scary. When all hell break loose, don't back down, Jacob Castro. Oh, no. Remember this, children. Once you start to stand, cut the string, Red. Can you cut the string? That's how I wish I had my Martin clip. Can you cut the string, Red? Can you cut the string? Just cut the string. Get the cut, Nashaya. Keep on snipping. As they flipping, you keep on snipping. You keep flipping, and I'm going to keep snipping. I'm snipping you right on out of my life, Lavelle. Come on, Lavelle. Snip them right on out of your life. Yeah, stand 10 toes down. You just keep cutting the strings, children. You cut these manipulators right up out of your life. Let me tell y'all something. And once the strings are all gone, once the strings are all gone, the smoke will settle. The smoke will settle because they'll be gone. You cut the strings. And once the smoke settles, you will feel lighter. You will feel stronger. Oh, you were scared for a time. Your mind will be clearer. And guess what you'll do? You'll sit back and reflect, and you'll say, how in the world did I let this person manipulate me? Am I talking to somebody? Am I talking to somebody? Y'all talk to me. You'll be like, how in the Hades I done been there. How in the world did I let this stay with this woman? Go through, how did I put myself through this mess? The clarity after the smoke settles. Let me tell you something. And you need to convince yourself. And you'll say, you need to say to self. You know how you talk to yourself? Come on, Robin, y'all. Self? I'll be a monkey's uncle. All to Hades and what the Messiah said? To heaven and earth pass by before I let another soul control my movements. Y'all hear me? You better speak this, or you won't feel like a fool for a minute. But the clarity, Donna, y'all, and you need to proclaim, you need to make a covenant with yourself. You need to say, self, oh yeah, I'll be single forever before I allow another soul of darkness to manipulate my movements. Y'all hear me? A puppet master. And in that moment, when you have that clarity, is the moment that you will understand why the Most High calls his people out of bondage. See, you will understand the spiritual principle of how the Most High calls his people out of captivity. Mashiach, the Messiah, he said, I have come to free the captives. Not because we are weak, but because he wants us to be free. Free in Yah, free in the Most High, free in Amayah, free in truth. I got a warning for y'all children. Y'all listen up. Y'all listen up. Hear this warning, children. The manipulators, the puppet masters, they are everywhere. Everywhere. You hear me, Yaron? Everywhere. Some of them are in your workplace, at your jobs. Some of them, they're in your friendships. Your friends. They all over the churches. Let's not get started of the churches. Some of them are in your own homes. Yeah, manipulators. But some of the biggest principalities of this manipulating devil is in religion. Yeah. The devils of manipulation, they love the churches. Oh, they love the synagogues. They love religion. See, because the enemy has always sent counterfeit shepherds to lead the sheep astray. Always. But there's good news, children. The good news. Come on, prowling like a roaring lion. The good news, children. Yah gave me this word. The Most High Yah sent me to do this lesson tonight. He made me labor for hours and hours to put this together. And he said, teach my children. And I'm doing it. I'm doing this ayadah, this work. I'm putting this work in for the Father to teach and labor to teach you so that you are no longer blind to this devil of manipulation. You are no longer blind to the strings of the puppet masters in your life. I'm turning on the lamp, the light in you with the word of the Most High to teach. Eat the food. Get stronger, children. Grow in your election. So now you have seen the strings, children. Now I've taught you their weaknesses. Now you have the sword in your hand. Everybody who watched this lesson and even on the playback, you have the sword of the truth in your hand, of righteousness. So you get to cutting, Robin Yah. Robin Yah, get to cutting the strings. Cut all the strings. Cut the big strings, cut the small strings, cut the thick strings, cut the long ones. Cut them all. Cut all the strings of all the manipulators of all areas of your life. Cut them all. For no one can serve two masters. You heard? Nobody can serve two masters. And no child of the Most High Yah was ever made to be nobody's puppet. Cut the strings, children. And remember this. The puppet master is only powerful in the dark. And you are to be the light. So everybody, children, turn on your lamp, turn on your light, and watch them flee. Turn on the light, children, so you can see the strings of all the puppet masters, manipulators in your life. Y'all won't believe it, but that was the intro. I'm going to have to do part 2. I cannot believe that was the intro. Every last bit of that was the intro. Wow, y'all. Wow. I put in so much work. Y'all have no idea how many hours. That was just the intro. I thought that would take maybe an hour to do. I don't know why. Foolish. It's 12:30. That was my intro. If I did, that was the entree. If I did the meal, we'd probably be here to 3 o'clock in the morning. I ain't about to go into that. So what I'm probably going to do, I might do a little of the entree, and I'm going to have to do part 2 of manipulation. And then, yeah, that was just the beginning. And then I'm going to do some Q&A. That's crazy. Y'all said cut the strings. Sounds like a great title for a song, Elder. I receive, Elder. Wow. Wow. So let me do a little of the entree. I'm going to just cut it off. That's crazy. I cannot believe. I got of the meal. That was just the entree. Manipulators. Now, this is a part of the meal, but I'm going to just do a little. And then I'll do some questions, and then we could close out. Manipulators are not powerful because of their strength. Their only power lies in their tactics. They're powerful in their tactitionary practices. See, that's why Yah has to teach us spiritual warfare. We have to be warriors. Okay? They prey on your emotions. They prey on your vulnerabilities. They prey on your traumas and your fears and your desires for approval. At the very core, center of every manipulator's strategy lies one simple truth. And that truth is that they actually don't have real power over you. Listen, guys. Instead, they actually create illusions. Ooh, it's all witchcraft. They create illusions that you will receive as a power over you. And these depend on three main tools. The manipulators use usually three main tools to maintain their control. They use confusion, right? They use guilt and the need for approval. Okay? So I'm going to break some of these down really quickly so that you can recognize them when they appear in your life. The manipulators. Confusion is one of the primary weapons in the manipulator's arsenal. They are tacticians at twisting words. Oh my goodness. I'm going to be too triggered tonight. I definitely need to do part 2 because I'm getting all type of flashbacks. They are tacticians and practitioners at twisting words. They have a skill of distorting facts. And they're so good at it that they create situations that leave you questioning your own perception of what really happened, of reality. This is what the gaslighting, this is when that really comes into play strong. It's when they make you doubt yourself so much that you end up second guessing your every move. They tactfully want to create enough uncertainty in your mind that you'll actually surrender your own clarity of mind and allow them to guide your decisions. It's crazy. That you'll surrender. That's why I said in the intro, that was the intro, man, y'all, that's crazy, right? That's the intro. When I said they really don't have the control, it's an illusion that their tactic is to make you what? Be in covenant with it. Give yourself over. Yes, they want to create your reality for you, okay? So they make you doubt yourself so much that you will surrender your own clarity and allow them to guide your decisions. But I come to tell you the truth. This is the truth. Manipulators, they actually need your confusion in order for them to have control. They thrive when they can have you at a state that you don't know which way is up, which way is down, which way you're going. When you're in a state of emotional or mental fog, then they can pull the strings without you even realizing that you're on a string. They know that when you're unsure, that you will lean to them for the answers, that you will lean to them for validation, and you will lean and come to them for decisions. And that's when they can step into your life as a perceived authority figure, and they can guide you to wherever they want you to go. The puppet master. And then you have the guilt. Oh my goodness, the guilt. See, the manipulators are the masters at the victim mentality. Oh, they're the king and queens of playing the victim. They turn every situation that you ever encounter into a blame game, making you feel responsible for things that you ain't had nothing to do with. They'll make you feel guilty for even setting boundaries in your life. Come on, somebody talk to me. They'll make you feel guilty for wanting to have space, for setting boundaries of sin. They'll make you feel guilty for asserting your own needs. They know that guilt is one of their most powerful tools because guilt weakens your resolve and it makes you more likely to compromise. So what they do, they use phrases like this. I know y'all have heard these before. Well, if you really loved me, then you would such and such and such. Y'all know that, right? What about this one? After everything I've done for you, this is how you repay me? See, these words are designed tactfully to make you feel like you owe them something. See, your attention, your loyalty, all of your emotional energy, they make you feel like you owe it to them. But the real reality is manipulators want to keep you in a state of emotional debt. Debt. You owe me. Bondage. That's why I said chains, spiritual chains and shackles. See, when you feel guilty, you're more likely to put their needs ahead of your own needs. You're more likely to suppress your own desires and prioritize their demands above your own and anything else. This is how the manipulators maintain control of you, the puppet, by keeping you tethered to this string through the constant cycle of guilt. Guilt. So you speaking to many situations I find myself dealing with right now, Unc. Thank you. That's why I said, Zaza, he had me put in this work. And I understood when I was putting this work in, I said, oh, yeah, I understand why you made me do so much labor. Oh, the tools that the children will have to fight every day in our lives in this second dark world. Your attention, your loyalty, your emotional energy, they want to own it. They want you to prioritize their demands above everything else in your life. And they do it through the constant cycle of guilt. And then the other tool in their arsenal, I touched on it in my intro, is the need for approval. This one is really tricky. It's very powerful because this one taps into something that's deep inside of us as humans. In us and humans, in our nature, we have this desire to be liked. We have an innate desire to want to be accepted and to feel valued. So the manipulators, they know that everyone has this innate need for validation, and they use this to their advantage. So what they'll do is they'll dangle, this is some wicked stuff. This devil, man, when Most High had me, I said, y'all, this is a nasty devil. He like, why you think I'm telling you to teach my children? I'm like, man, y'all. They will dangle praise in front of you like a carrot. They'll tell you how amazing you are. only to snatch it back the moment that you don't do what they want you to do. The moment that you don't behave as they want you to behave, they snatch it back. See, this creates a traumatizing cycle of approval seeking, where they'll have a victim constantly try to prove their worth. And they hold this power of whether or not you receive their approval. Oh, you know how many marriages, you know how many relationships? Oh, I'm talking manipulation. Okay? They may even show up in your life in the role of a mentor. Yeah, that's where the word torment, from the root word torment, mentorship, tormentors. They will show up in the role in your life as a mentor or a supporter. They'll come in offering advice and guidance. And when they know that you are at your most vulnerable state, when they know that you are at the state that you're seeking validation from them, that's when they know they have you right where they want you at. They'll get you to a place where you'll begin to shape and mold your decisions based on their feedback. They know that they'll have you constantly looking to them for confirmation, all the while neglecting your own instincts and your own intuition. Come on, y'all. Now y'all see why the Most High always have me teaching y'all to build you up as individuals. Don't just lean on me. Don't just come. I'll build you up to be soldiers, spiritual warfare. Be your own image of the Most High in spirit and truth, 10 toes down. You understand? In their world, the manipulator's world, the puppet master, your value is directly tied to how much you can meet their needs and their expectations. See, what makes these manipulators so dangerous is that the tools they use, confusion, guilt, approval seeking, they disguise it as care, concern, and love. See, they act like they're looking out for you. But in reality, they're slowly wearing and tearing you down. They're slowly wearing down your sense of self. And they're turning you into someone who is more focused on fulfilling their needs than your own. The more they can keep you in confusion and distraction, the more they could keep you emotionally turbulent, the more they can keep you seeking their approval, the less you will ever be able to see the game they are playing on you, to see the strings. But once you do see the play, once I teach you these spiritual warfare tactics, and you turn on your light and you can see the strings, you can see the patterns, you'll start to come out of it and see that how your confusion is not actually a result of your own uncertainty, but actually a deliberate act done by them to make you question yourself. You'll start to learn from these tools that I'm teach you to notice when guilt is being used against you to manipulate your actions. You'll start to notice when your need for approval is being exploited by a manipulator to keep you under their control. The moment you stop feeding into their emotional tactics is when you begin to regain control over your mind, body, soul, and thus your spirit. When you recognize your worth, when you start to recognize your worth of you being a child of the Most High and stop reacting to the manipulation, that's when you take back your true power and start to redefine your identity as a child of the Most High. You stop reacting to their confusion. You stop carrying their guilt. You stop seeking their validation. That's when you start to stand. You stop trying to win their approval. You start to realize you are enough without their approval. Great is he that is within me. When you stop playing their game, that's when they lose their power over you. And the key is, like I said, the key is they have no real power. The only power they have is the power you give them. And me teaching you to recognize their strategies is your first step in breaking free. You don't have to engage them with their manipulation. You just need to stop playing the game. Last week on the live, I told y'all, stop playing the game of sin today. Stop playing the game of the manipulators. The first step in stopping is to stop reacting. See, it may sound simple, but funny thing is, this often turns out to be the hardest part. See, the moment you stop reacting to the manipulators, you begin to break the chain of control that they're trying to hold over you. The manipulators rely on your emotional responses to be gas for their tactics. That's their fuel. Whether it's anger, guilt, confusion, frustration, your reaction is the gas. That's their currency. The moment you stop giving them your reaction, your attention, what they want, that's when they lose their grip. So how do we stop reacting? The first thing you need to do, as I'm teaching you, is to recognize the emotional triggers. The triggers that they use to provoke you are usually deep-rooted in your own insecurities, in your own fears. Shout out to Mr. 21. Oh, I didn't see the question. Hakyama, are you logging them? I'm about to pause because I can go on for this. It's a whole thing. All right? I'm gonna get a stopping point. I'm gonna continue with this another time in another lesson. These triggers are deeply rooted in your own insecurities. Manipulators are experts at identifying your weak points, your vulnerabilities, and they'll use them to get a reaction out of you, to get a rise out of you. The manipulators, they know exactly which buttons to press. I got to get them out of my life. That's what I do. If you are in my life and you pressing buttons to get me to, be angry, get me to do that, oh, no, that's too much power. I don't deal with the button pressers. These are the manipulators. They know exactly what buttons press to make you feel anxious, anxiety, to make you feel guilty, to make you feel defensive. Okay? Let me give you an example. A manipulator might know that you have a deep need to feel accepted because they've been watching you, preying on you. They know that you have a need for acceptance, right? And they'll start to use this to their advantage. one tactic they might use, they might make subtle, like a serpent, remarks that make you feel excluded. See? So they know that you have a need to feel accepted, so they'll make subtle remarks to make you feel excluded. Or they'll criticize you in a way to make you feel inferior. This happens a lot in relationships, right? And then when you're triggered, you might react with anger or defensiveness, trying to prove your wealth or to seek the validation. But once you do this, you're feeding into the game. They got you on the chessboard. You're playing the game. See, to stop reacting, you must first be aware that they're playing a game on you of the triggers. See? And how you do this, what this means to stop reacting, you must first take a step back and pay close attention to your emotional responses. Y'all listen clearly. It's having control, being slow to speak and slow to react. Who was that? You wanted to say something, Akiyama?
It was me, Elder. There was something in the chat from Warren.
What'd he say?
That you might want to see. Oh, you can't see it?
No, I can't see the chat.
It says, Shalayam family, I'm in the delivery room with my wife. They induced her baby having a hard time to come. Just asking to send some prayers up for good delivery.
Oh, congratulations. A little one coming into the earth. Praise the Most High. That's anointed, Brother Warren. May the Most High cover you all. You know the Most High got you. May your baby be delivered in the Most High's image, likeness, and being, function, nature, and character. May the Most High send these Malach angels to touch all the doctor's hands to bring this baby, to bring your child out of this womb into this second dark world. And may you cover this baby in spirit and in truth, Brother Warren. May the Most High send the healing and the health, all his Malachs and Sabayahs, all the righteous ones, to assist in the bringing this baby into this second dark world. But that baby is blessed because it's coming into you. It's coming into you, the dad. It's coming to this world, and you are in the truth. You are in the Most High's image, likeness, and being. So this baby got an advantage over most babies in this second 9 billion people in this dark second world. May the Most High cover and bless you in this anointed time of bringing your Janaya. Take that I and make it an A, King. Janaya. There you go. So J, so it's really Yanaya. So I know y'all, but I know you probably, sorry, I'm so in Yah's image that I take this J's and I's, I take all that wicked stuff out. So that name is actually Yanaya. Powerful Habariya name. But I understand, Warren. But yeah, if it was up to me, King, I would get that J. That's that G. Get that J and that I out of there. That J is Roman and that I is of Ugarit. Get them out of there. Yanaya. Yanayah. Yanaya. Yanaya. Powerful Habariya name. Praise the Most High. All in His will. All right, praise Yah. But I understand. We still on the journey. All right, praise Yah. All right, blessings over you, King. Praise Yah. Another daughter of Yah coming into this earth. All right, let me give me a close out. It means Yah's gift, powerful word. Good word, Warren. Good name, Warren. Good name, King. All right. Now, I have a sister named that too. They used to pronounce it Janaea. Well, I got a sister. She just don't speak to me no more. Right? It's just out of my life because I guess, I don't know. I guess because there's a little lot of mine. All right. But praise y'all. Now, let me give me a close out. The way that you stop this is you have to be slow to respond, to react. take a step back and pay close attention to all emotional responses before you react. Whenever you feel yourself getting triggered, children, instead of immediately reacting off emotion, be still. Be still and know that Yah is. He exists in the stillness. You see? So instead of, when you feel yourself getting triggered, instead of immediately reacting, breathe. Be still, slow to speak, breathe, and reflect. That's the Shabbat. I'm going to end with the Sabbath. That's what I'm about to end now. I'm going to end with the Sabbath. And any other question Hakyama had, and then I'm going to end with the Sabbath, teaching about how you are to do the Sabbath day. That's why I'm going to end this lesson. Because I said reflect. The Sabbath day is about a day of reflection. Okay? So whenever you feel yourself getting triggered, instead of immediately reacting, take a moment to breathe and reflect on what's happening. Yeah, Elder Yazan always say, don't forget to breathe, right? And reflect. And start to reflect inwardly. And you say, self, I'm going to start to teach y'all some self-reflection. Right, Lafayette? Self, you need to start talking to yourself. Because you understand, there's a couple of things going on inside of you. Let me explain. You have a flesh, okay? That's you. You have a soul. That's a part of you. You have a mind. Oh yeah, that's another part of you. And then the real you is your spirit. You see? So there's 4 of you going on. So they might tell you crazy. The devil's a lie. You step back, self. You start talking to yourself. Because you got to control all of them because they all want control of your spirit. Y'all understand? So you take a moment, breathe, and reflect, and say, self, ask yourself, why am I feeling this way? See, it might sound crazy, but I'm telling y'all some real good stuff. All right? Is there a comment on the screen that's been up? Oh, she's probably been putting them up and down. All right, it's all right. It's all right. I just seen, forget that. Let me say, you reflect. You say, self, I'm triggered. Okay? I'm emotional. I'm on one right now. And you say, self, why am I feeling this way? And you say, self, what is it exactly about this situation that's making me feel this emotional charge? You know, it's the tap into the little white person inside. I'm sorry, no. Tap into the little white, the nerd, the white IRS agent. We all got, everybody, we all got a little, tap into the Karen inside or something. Reflection is the key, right? Come on, so you say self, okay? You like, what is it? You ask, why am I feeling this way? Self, what is it about this situation that is making me feel this emotional charge? What is triggering me, self? Okay? Come on, Tawana, right? And so, once you recognize, right, your triggers, because yourself will answer. You know what's going to answer? The Holy Spirit. I'm telling you, the Most High, the Raya, the Holy Spirit, it will answer you, literally. But you have to be still. Remember, the Most High said, I exist in the stillness. Let me tell y'all, they want you to be in chaos. They want you to react. They want you to be triggered. I used to get triggered. I'm from New York. Well, all I know is trigger. You say something wrong to me, I'm yelling. Fire coming out. I have to learn to control myself. mastery of self. Yourself? The little white nerd with the glasses inside of you. Shout out to the nerds. No disrespect to the white brothers and sisters. Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? What's it? The accountant inside of you, you know. The one that come out when you got a job and you trying to talk with your professional voice. You know, the little white person that comes out when you're on the phone and you trying to keep that job. Y'all know what I'm talking. Come on, man. Somebody talk to me. Y'all know what I'm talking about. All right. So when you ask it, the self is going to talk to you. It's going to answer you. And it'll show you what's triggering you. Yeah, it will. It will show you the trigger. All right. Now, once you recognize the triggers, it becomes easier to break free from the manipulator's control. You start to cut the strings. I'm teaching you tools to fight, to cut the strings. Oh, they'll trigger you at work. They'll trigger you at the job. They'll trigger you at home, the kids. Yo, they'll trigger you on Facebook. They'll trigger you on YouTube. They'll trigger you, your relatives. Oh, they might talk to me at the barbecue. They'll trigger you all the time. But what do you do with it? Be still and know that I am Yah. He exists in the stillness. Slow down, breathe, and reflect. It's in the reflection. See, once you do this, it becomes easier and easier to break the manipulators, to cut the strings. Instead of reacting impulsively off emotion, you will start to respond with awareness. Come on, Lavia. Awareness. See, my people are destroyed for what? A lack of awareness, a lack of knowledge. You don't know. See, instead of reacting impulsively, you'll start to respond with awareness, and you won't let their words or actions dictate how you feel or behave. Uh-oh, you cutting the strings. Instead, you start to choose your responses consciously from a place of inner shalayam, peace. Messiah said, I leave you my peace in the midst of the storm. So now your responses will come from a place of inner peace and clarity. The second way that you can stop your reaction is to practice emotional discipline. Now, emotional discipline doesn't mean suppressing your emotions or pretending that they don't exist. It means being slow to react and to learn to understand that while you may feel anger, emotion, while you may feel sadness, emotion, while you may feel frustration, emotion, that doesn't mean you have to act out on these emotions immediately. Do you get it? Come on, y'all. Y'all's teaching you. The Most High is teaching y'all tools. This skills, this emotional control skill set of controlling your temple and your emotions, controlling her, because emotions are her. Even in us men, it is our feminine aspect. Emotions are her. They're controlled by the moon and the tides and stuff. Emotions. Self-control, Laraya. Let me explain. So, emotional discipline doesn't mean that you pretend they don't exist. It just means that while you are feeling anger, sadness, or frustration, it means that you don't have to act out on it immediately. You can feel the emotion, you can process it, but once you control it, you can choose to have a more measured response. controlled response. Let me give you an example. Let's say a puppet master, a manipulator, tries to lure you or bait you into an argument. Instead of you reacting with anger or frustration at them trying to pull you into an argument, try to practice pausing. A pause, a stop, stillness, pause. As they're doing their thing, they're trying to bait you, right? They're trying to trigger you. Pause, go inside, take a deep breath. Start to go inside of your temple. Take a deep breath, ground yourself. As they're reacting, pull yourself away and start to assess the situation. Look for what's happening. Look for the spirit that's controlling the engagement, what's happening right now. Look for the clarity. Okay? Look now. Once you start to assess, then yes, not every action, then you can determine whether this even requires a reaction, L'Oreal. You see, if you was able to control yourself, then you more than likely will be able to just walk away. Y'all hear me? Guard in your righteousness. Come on, Hakyama. See, you'll realize in the moment, and each moment is different, even with your children, you'll be able to have the mental, maturity, L'Oreal, to assess, is this argument even worth having? Meaning, is this confrontation even worth me giving it my attention? You will be able to assess, is this actually manipulation happen? Or is this person actually trying to communicate, but they're just trying to communicate from a place of confusion? See, 9 times out of 10, you'll find it's actually manipulation. And the manipulator is looking for an emotional reaction to validate their own narrative to keep you entangled in their spider web. And when you don't respond to the way that they expect, then they lose the power that they had over you. But children, building emotional discipline takes practice. It's not always easy, like anything else tool set you have to learn. You have to work at it. Work at self-control. But over time, what you'll notice is that your emotional responses will become more measured and controlled. And that's the signal of strength. Oh, my little baby boy Benito got the most self-control. I am so impressed. I wish I had that amount of control. I'm working, but I grew up out of control coming from New York. And I grew up on fire, like a firecracker. So the strength of the measured control individual. See, the manipulator's words will no longer have the same emotional charge. You'll learn to remain grounded regardless of any of the attempts that they use to try to poke you. People are button pushers, pokers. Do I want to do this one? I'm going to do this last one. And then I'll get a stopping point. I'll continue in another lesson about manipulation. I'm going to give you another step. Another step is to shift your mindset. You have to shift it in the moment from reacting to what's happening, to proactive. See, once you have this control, you will realize that in the past, you used to be emotionally reactive to everything. That's giving your power over. It allows the manipulator's words and actions to dictate how you feel. You see, guys? But once you stop giving them that power and giving them the power to make you react, That's when you begin to take control over your emotions and your life. Emotional intelligence. To do this, you have to consciously choose to focus on your inside, on your own thoughts. You have to start to have mastery of self, your own thoughts, your own feelings, your own goals. You have to be the one in control of your own emotions, not the puppet master, the manipulator. This requires a mindset shift where you stop allowing someone else's behavior to dictate your emotional state of being. You become proactive about your peace, your shalom, about your joy. You start to set boundaries. Oh, I've been removing people from your life, closing doors, portals, boundaries, standing firm in your new posture, your new truth, not letting others' negativity or their manipulation distract you from your own journey and path. When you no longer react emotionally off of it, you start to see the manipulator for who they really are. Their tactics will no longer have power. It can no longer cloud your vision. Instead of you being drawn into their emotional whirlwind, their chaos, you start to remain steadfast, calm, collected, grounded, in peace and shalom. You start to see the contradictions, the half-truths, the lies by omission, the gaslighting. You'll see all the manipulation tactics. And because you're no longer emotionally entangled or invested, you'll be able to spot their lies very clear and easy, much quicker. But seeing clearly is more than just recognizing their manipulation. It's about seeing yourself clearly. See, when you stop reacting, you are no longer giving away your energy, your power to their drama. You're no longer feeding their validation or their emotional chaos. Instead, you're reclaiming your power, your energy, and then you can use that to focus on the most high, righteous acts and purpose. You see, you can reflect it to grow and start to use to set your own goals or what matters more to you. Put your attention on your growth, your peace, your shalom, your journey, your goals. And stop giving your emotional well-being out to someone who's only interested in exploiting you. The more you stop reacting, the stronger your boundaries will become. And then you will start to learn, you will start to grow, and you'll start to find out you're no longer willing to tolerate none of these toxic behaviors. Or this when you start removing people from your life. You start removing toxic people out of your life. You start to shift. You start to search your boundaries with confidence. You won't be feeling guilty no more. No apologetic, no apology. You start to, all that guilt and apologetic and all that stuff, you start stopping there, you stop accepting their emotional manipulation. You start creating a life for yourself where balance, peace, joy, clarity are non-negotiable. You heard? I ain't negotiating for my peace and shalom, for my righteousness. Nah. If you ain't willing to respect my righteousness, then be gone. The moment you stop reacting, you start to see clearly. You become a force of the Most High righteousness that they can no longer manipulate. Now you're breaking free from the manipulating chain. I'm going to close there because Boy, this lesson, I got plenty more. All right. Let me get me I'm going to stop right there. Whew. All right. Nagyama was there.
Great ayada, Unc.
Thank you, King.
Praise
I'm
Yah.
tired.
Praise
Praise
Yah.
Yah. I'm tired.
Yeah. You went in tonight.
Well, thank you, King.
Whole lot of fruit, and you know them by their fruit, and you're planting some fruitful trees tonight, Unc. Praise Yah.
Thank you, King. Praise Yah for all of the ayada, all the fruit. Mighty work, and on. Praise Yah. I'm exhausted in the spirit. It is done. This is spiritual warfare. And the Most High, may y'all take this lesson and use it to fight, guys. All these manipulators. Now y'all have a lot of tools for the devil of manipulation. Shalom about Allah and the puppet master. Cut the strings. Cut the strings, children. Whew. All right. I'm gonna try to do the I'm tired. Y'all hear me breathing? Like I done ran a race. I'm tired. Thank you, Brother Edward. The Sabbath is really easy. I'm gonna try to do it in a nutshell. I'm gonna do it another time. I'm gonna just do some real basics. The Sabbath day, how do you try to keep the laws of the Sabbath day, right? Where it says no work. All right, let me explain. First of all, the Messiah came and he said, the Sabbath day was made for you. Thank you, let me drink. Oh my goodness, my lips all dry. Whew. Man, I'm tired too. I'm gonna try to end out. I'm gonna try to do this really quick. I'm gonna do it more in detail another time, but I'm kind of drained in the spirit, so I need to end this lesson. All right. So the Most High said the Sabbath was made for you, not you for it. The religious ones took the Sabbath day and tried to make it religious, right? They tried to make it a burden, right? So they tried to trick the Messiah, and use the Sabbath day against him. Okay, so now I'll do that another time. You don't have to keep none of those laws, Rizfly. All right, let me explain what you need to keep. Day one, those laws were made for the unrighteous, the sinner, the adulterer, the fornicator, the liar, the cheater. Let me do it this way. Because it's different levels. When you just coming out, some people are eating swine in the abomination, right? So you need to keep the dietary laws, right? They're there for a reason, the law of Moses. Let me explain something to you. Everything is there for a reason. I'm going to explain it this way. That's like these other ministries, like beginner ministries. Like, what's that ministry called? Truth Unedited. That's a great beginner ministry. It's needed, right? Everything is needed, right? For a time. Let me explain it this way. There's a thing called kindergarten, right? We all went to kindergarten, right? Kindergarten was needed for that time. Y'all get it, right? But right now, do we need kindergarten? Us. I don't need the kindergarten because I've graduated. But listen clearly. I got you, Wristfly. But is kindergarten still needed in this world? Yes, because there's more babies that need kindergarten. So these things are needed, but for a time. Now, that's why I'm saying some people are just coming out of the world. They're in kindergarten. You got people who still eat pig. Well, they need the dietary law, right? They need to start there. Then you got people that go, right? As you go, you put away childish things, right? So you grow. So they are needed. So I would say start with the laws of Moses, the laws of the flesh, because you are in sin and transgression. Start with the dietary laws. Start with. Now, you can't keep these 613 laws because it's impossible. They weren't laws for the righteous. They're laws for the unrighteous. They're compromises. So it's impossible to keep them. So what I will say, if you are just awakening, now the Israelites with these worshipful flesh, they're going to try to make you keep because Moses is their God. You understand? Just like the Pharisees and Sadducees, they didn't receive the Messiah, the Mashiach. That's like the wish people. That's why they hate the Messiah, right? So they will make you be tied up in the law of Moses. Moses didn't even make it into the promised land. But anyway, I'm not going there. Now, let me explain. The Messiah came and he said, I am going to leave you two. There's 10 commands from Moses. You see? 10 commandments. Do you understand that? In the 10, if you live the 10, I'm explaining, I'm going to break it down, right? If you try to run around, try to keep the 613, then you are a fool. That was for our wicked ancestors, and most of them got unalive, the unrighteous. It was for a time that it was needed, right? Like things are needed. First grade was needed. Kindergarten was needed. It was needed for them. Their sin and transgression. You can't do the mixing of fabrics and silks and this and plates and this. It's impossible. Okay? That is not for us. That's for them. That's not for us. Them and their sin. Okay? Now, we are from the order of Melchizedek under the Messiah. For those who want to follow after the law of Moses, that's the same wicked Israelites that got swallowed up in the wilderness and all that. That's them. Let them do that. Keep the 10. Listen clearly. Keep the 10 commandments. Keep the dietary law for now. But that is not where you stop, Wristfly. Let me explain. Because the dietary law is for the sinner. You still eating flesh and blood. You still eating a dead thing. Blood crying out. Slaughter of the innocents. Let me explain. Now, but for beginners, you start there with the 10. Now, the funny thing is, religion will have you say, forget the 4th commandment, which is the Sabbath day, and you'll go to church on Sunday and keep that holy. See, they keep you in transgression. Now, the Messiah whittled it down to 2. He said, love the Most High with all your heart, mind, and soul, and love your neighbor as yourself. Now, if you love the Most High with all your heart, mind, soul, and body, and spirit, whatever, right, then you will want to do the Most High's will. Listen, Wristfly, listen how simple this is. If you do the 2 that the Messiah said, he said, I'm going to make it even easier. I'm going to simplify it down to just 2. And he said, those 2 are just 1. There's will within the will, right? It's the Shema. Shema Yisrael Yahweh Alayaha Yahweh Ahayah, right? Hear, O Yisrael, the Most High is one. Now, he said, love the Most High with all your heart, mind, and soul, right? And love your neighbor as yourself. So if you love the Most High with all your heart, mind, and soul, and your spirit, then you want to go do his will. So, Wristfly, what does the Most High want from us? Not what man wanted with their transgression, choosing the king, choosing to follow Israel, choosing not to hear from the Most High, choosing, we don't want to hear from you. We want to hear from Moses. We want a king. Remember, they didn't want a relationship. Do you understand? This is how those laws came about for their wicked sin. No, what did the Most High want, Wristfly? Open Genesis, page 1. Day 1 to day 7, read that, Wristfly, and do that. If you do everything that it says in day 1, there's 6 laws there. Read it for yourself. They'll have you all over Numbers, Leviticus, Deuteronomy, all in the sin and transgression, all that, when the Most High law never changed. Ever. Not one jot or tittle of the Most High's law. That ain't the Most High. That's the law of Moses. Understand that. A law he gave to the sinners, a compromising for us, the remnant who will come back to the Most High because we love him with all our heart, mind, and soul. I know what the Most High created because he told me day 6 when he created us, he said it is very good, very set apart, holy. And on the 7th day, he reflected, rested, Rabayah, from all the work that he had made. That's the Sabbath day. And he sanctified it. Listen, Rich Fly, he sanctified it and said it is holy. be that part complete before sin, before transgression, before iniquity, before killing the animals, before eating some dog. There ain't no clean meat. Ain't nothing clean about sin and death. The devil's a lie. That's for the sinner. What's clean to the sinner is filthy to, what's clean to the sinner is filthy to the righteous. Now you got to understand the Habariyah. You got to understand the Most High. What's clean? Let me explain something to you. When you go into the most wicked place in prison, the most wicked city, what's clean in Sodom and Gomorrah is filthy in another neighborhood. You understand? Ain't nothing clean about that. Now listen, when you go wrist fly and everybody else, when you read Genesis, day 1 to day 7, on day 7, he rested from all the work that he has made. Day 6, he said, it's very good, complete. That is Yah's will. Nothing else that never changed. Not one jot or tittle of that would change until heaven and earth passed by. And that wasn't the law of Moses that the Messiah was talking about, because the law of sin and death passed by. The law of sacrifice and animals passed by, right? So there ain't that. Now, when you read that from day 1 to day 7, there's 6 laws there. You do that, then you love the Father with all your heart, mind, and soul, and then you go forth and you love your neighbor as yourself, and you will never cheat from them, lie from them, steal from them, fornicate from them, adulterate them. You will keep the Sabbath day and keep it holy forever, and you will do the Most High's law. Day 1 to day 7. You'll never kill. You'll never have a dead thing crying out from your belly. You won't kill and slaughter the animals. You'll take dominion back. That came from Cain, killing the animals. The first murderer, the first to eat the animal, the flesh and blood of the animals. Yeah, the Most High spoke it all through the Bible. He said, would I eat flesh and blood? No. The Most High, I abhor your sacrifices. I abhor all your feast days. I abhor all of it. He ain't never asked us for none of that crap. Adam and Eve, transgression. It's simple. You lying to yourself, all of y'all. You're a liar from the lake of fire. It's clear as day. But they don't want to read day 1 to day 7. You want to be all over here. You want to be all in the sin and transgression. What about the very good? You see that part, wrist fly? Why would you want to be in all that mess when I'm staying in very good? It's called the garden. The garden. Remember, he kicked them out of his presence, wrist fly. Ayadan in original Bariah means his presence, Eden. He put cherub on to block the way. Aren't we supposed to go back to the Father, to his presence? Ain't you trying to make it to his kingdom? So in order to get into his kingdom, you got to get back into his presence. This part. You see that Psalms? Put it on the screen, Hakyama. He said, will I eat the flesh of bloods or drink the blood of goats? No, he won't. He abhor all of it. There's so much in the scripture, but they don't know our Father. That compromise he did, compromise for the sin was for us, the remnant. I choose my Father. I say no to my flesh. I'm trying to tell y'all how to stop. I'm trying to tell y'all how to stop the manipulation, and I'm trying to tell y'all how to control, right? Be still and control. You got to control the flesh. You can't, your God is your belly. You're slaves to your belly. So when you read it, just read it slowly. He'll tell you, you'll regain your dominion, your Radayah. You can get back into his presence, one with the Father. 6 laws, and with it, you will be fulfill all of law and the prophets. With it, you're guaranteed salvation. Simple. It's hard to do because the world going to want you to eat Chucky the chicken and say it's clean. The world going to want you to eat Mimi the cow. Go tell Mimi it's clean. Go raise Mimi the cow. Gentle cows are so beautiful and gentle and loving. Have you ever seen them jump around? They skip and they happy. They're like, moo, they are the beautiful. Go tell Mimi it's clean to kill her and eat her. When the Most High said, give you dominion, the herbs of the field shall be to your meat, the fruits of the trees, the devil's a lie. That's sin, transgression, G 3 and 6, the marker to be sorry, not sorry. I know this is when it gets really unpopular. This is when people start to log off. I don't like, I can't watch this ministry no more. I like when he teaches, I don't like when, I don't care. Your salvation is tied to it. Watch. You mark my words. All right. So you want to keep the Most High law? Read Genesis day 1 to day 7. First page. That's it. Right there. Simple. 6 laws, not 613. The Pharisees added 1,000 more. Tried to catch Mashiach up on it. That's how they tried to catch him on the Sabbath. All these laws. The Sabbath was made, the seventh day in Genesis. The Sabbath didn't start no law of Moses. It started Genesis, 7th day. He rested from all the work he had made. That's a reflection. Let me explain now. Sabbath day. The Sabbath day was made for you. It is a day, everybody, to reflect. Don't worry about the law of Moses. You can't keep that. We're in captivity. How's someone going to keep not working on Sabbath day, and then you got to work on the Sabbath day because you're in captivity and you got to work? You understand? They was living in camps and stuff. They was making their own fabrics and spinning silks and stuff. This ain't got nothing to do with us, our wicked ancestors. Now listen. Yes, the Messiah's commandments fulfilled the 6 laws. Let me explain, Rishla. The Messiah's too is just love the Most High with all your heart, mind, and soul. That means if you love him, you keep in his law. Day 1 to day 7. Let me explain. If you love him, then you're going to do what he wants. That's how you show your love, the work. You're going to say, okay, this is what you want from me, Father. I love you. This is what you created for me for. It's simple. I want to do what you want from me, not what I want to do. I want to go eat a Popeye's chicken sandwich. But you told me you created me for this. You created me, manufacturers. This is what you made me for. You created me for this, but I want to do this. Because Cain killed an animal, and Cain, you understand? So my science law is love the Most High with all your heart, mind, and soul. And then it says love your neighbors yourself. So it means what I'm doing as I'm serving the Most High, being righteous, I'm going to do the same towards my neighbor. It's simple. Go ahead, Yasha. I'm glad I turned the mic down because I'm yelling.
I have a question, Unc. I just hope I get it out correctly and in order. So there's the Most High's laws, and then there are the laws that Rishla is speaking of, right?
The laws of Moses?
Yes. So if you choose to follow those laws, then that's obviously what you'll be judged on, right?
Well, you're judged on everything, but yes, you will be judged for that too.
What I mean by that is you have to follow them exactly to a T.
Yeah, because he said
you can't say I'm living by those laws and not do them all.
Right. He said if you don't do one, you don't do them all. He said if you fail one, you fail them all. Right.
And the Most High gave you 6.
Right. And they're easy to do, actually. Yes. Commandments, instructions, fact.
It like what's the thought process with ignoring those 6
to try to do 613?
Right.
That you can't fulfill, that you ain't doing no matter what. Ain't none of these little folio Israelites putting their wife out the house for 7 days when she get on a menstruation. That's so stupid, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, God. It's even meant for you. That's what Shayah, that's why they don't like Paul, the Israelites. It's made for the sinner. Timothy 1:9. Hakiyama put it up. That's what that made for. If you one of those, then follow it. If you read Timothy 1:9 and you say, this is me, then follow it, because it was made for you. It was made for the unrighteous. Now, there was a time that I was unrighteous. So, like I said, there was a time I needed kindergarten. Do you understand? There's a time for everything. If it wasn't for Adam and Eve, none of that would have existed. Listen, Rishla, if Adam and Eve would have just did what I'm telling you to fulfill, I wouldn't be doing a lesson on manipulation, the devil of manipulation. We would be in paradise in his presence in Eden, Adedan. There would be no sin and transgression and iniquity and stealing and lying and cheating and stealing and murdering, killing the animals and slaughtering, if they would have did what I'm telling you to do. Day 1 to day 6. You know what they did, Rishla? They chose with their free will to say, no, we're not going to do what you want. So do they love the Most High with all their heart, mind, and soul? Wristfly? See how simple this is? But religion will have you, well, the Israelites, well, we are the Israelites, and they did the law of Moses. That's just religion, bro. Y'all don't know. This Bible is full of a book of telling you what not to do. Learning from these crash outs. It's the simplest thing in the world, Wristfly, right? And the Most High makes everything simple that a baby can understand. That's confusion that religion does. That makes it all, okay, well, I got to keep the law of this and the law of fabrics. I can't mix fabrics. I can't do this. I can't wear this. On this day, I got to do this. I got to do that. I got to do that. And then on the Sabbath, on the seventh day, I got to rush. You should see them running around trying to keep the Sabbath. I remember when I first was started to teach, these people was going crazy, even in the ministry. The women, I'm like, what is all that noise? We're in Walmart, and we got to hurry up and get this food and hurry up and get it home and try to cook and do it. I'm like, what are y'all doing? I'm like, that sounds like the devil. And they didn't understand. They thought I was being blasphemous. I'm like, guys, I need to sit with the Father and find out what are people doing in this awakening. Because this chaos that y'all are doing does not sound like peace. It does not sound like a day of reflection. It sounds like chaos. I mean, they was trying to, and then people starving themselves on the Sabbath day. It's funny. My baby's hungry. My baby's thirsty, and I got no more. I got no water in the house, and I got no, if you're a kid or something, and I can't buy on the Sabbath. So we gotta. I'm like, oh, they don't understand. All right, let me close this out. I gotta do it because it'll be too long. I'll break the Sabbath down. Just do a simple, easy one. The Sabbath day was made for you, not you for it. It is a day of reflection. It is spiritual. Everything under the order of Melchizedek, we are born in spirit and in truth. It's the spiritual circumcision versus the flesh. The keepers of it of the flesh was our ancestors. They were not under the covenant of Mashiach, the Messiah. We keep everything spiritual. So there was a time that I had to work 7 days. I was working on Friday night and Saturday night, my biggest days. So I wasn't able to keep no Sabbath to rest at all. And I was convicted. And I was like, Father, I have to work 7 days because of the child support, because of my bills, and I can't. And that was the day that I made my money, Friday and Saturday night. And that's when he gave me to understand. And he said, my son, the Sabbath is you keeping it inwardly. He says, you are in what you call this captivity. You're in the land, the captive land. He says, he told me, he said, you keep my Sabbath in your heart. I watch you every Sabbath day give reverence to me that you wish you could keep it physically. You're keeping it spiritually. You hear? Listen, guys. And this gave me Shalom because I was bothered. This is 2017 and 18. Okay. And I'm like, man, I'm supposed to, I'm you of you, y'all, and I'm supposed to be a man of y'all. And how can I not keep the Sabbath? How? He said, you keep my Shabbat. He said, their mouth is speaking of me, but their heart is far from me. You know how many people keeping these fake feast days and got their slaughter of lamb on their plate and playing Hebrew and all this? You are actually keeping my Sabbath because in your heart, you've made this day set apart in your spirit, consecrated. And he said, one day you'll be able to keep it physically too. He said, just endure, my son. And I was like so blessed and pleased because I couldn't understand. I tried to not keep it, take off, and I would be homeless. I was like, the captivity, bro, it was no. And he said one day, and guess what? 2 years later, a shift happened. And I was able to take off every Saturday. And I took my first Sabbath rest. And I'm going to tell y'all something. It was the most beautiful spiritual thing. It wasn't that it was just a day off from work. It was something spiritual about it. I remember, I'd never forget this. I said, okay, well, I'm home. I could just relax at the side. And I said, this is my, and it was something spiritual that I was able to just relax and just relax. 6 days work. And that made me know that there was something spiritual about it. But I didn't have to, it wasn't all this acts of, you can't do this, you can't do that, don't do this, don't do that. Like they tried to trick the Messiah. And that's how they tried to persecute him, right? Hang him from a tree. They got him, tried to trick him on things saying that he didn't keep the Sabbath. And he said the Sabbath was made for you. Now, if you can take off the seventh day, Friday night, evening to Saturday evening, if your job allows you to, right, then blessed is you. Then you can have that day off and you can relax on that day. You are not, listen, Wristfly, to be doing anything laborious, labor, meaning you cannot, let me explain. There was a time that my ex, these people wanted me to teach, okay, in Florida, in Orlando, my ex she's trying to be a Hebrew Israelite, right? And she was meeting these people on Facebook and she found a group in Orlando and they found out I had a channel. This is before I was that well known, right? But they found out I had a channel because I guess she told them. And they saw my teaching. They was like, well, we would like for you to come and be able to teach at they had this, it's beautiful. They would, every Saturday, they would do it in the park. And Florida is sunny. And they would have a tent and they would cook out and they would assemble. And that was, I wanted that too, because it's lonely in the awakening, right? It's lonely in righteousness. And my ex, she loved that because she's a attention whore, but whatever, not right? But anyway, so I was like, okay, cool. I was looking forward to it. But guess what happened? When I went to try to go, they had it in downtown Orlando in the city. I was living by Disney World at that time. We were living by Disney World. In order for me to drive on a Saturday morning, which is the Sabbath day, I would have to drive through this Disney World traffic. I would have to get stuck in traffic jams for hours. It would have took me hours to get there, right? We would have to pack up the baby bag. We would have to get up early, first of all, not rest, right? Get up early, pack up everything, prepare, get in the car, drive for hours through all type of traffic jams, get there, have the day, whatever we're doing, I speak or whatever, then driving back was even worse. It would take us probably 5 hours to drive back for a trip that's only a 40-minute trip. Probably with no traffic, probably 40 minutes, 50 minutes. 5 hours from the traffic. That would have been the most work, and I couldn't do it. And they was upset. But I said, that's work. That's laborious. Now, if I could have no traffic, I tried to find a way to do back. It was impossible. If it would have been a way I could have got there with no traffic and not labor intensive to me, then that would have been cool. So anything that's labor intensive, right? Work. That's why they say you shouldn't be cooking. When they say cooking, meaning a full course meal, right? You can warm up. You can just put something in the oven. That's not labor. It's not labor for me to take something out and just put that in the oven. That's it. But it is labor if your wife is trying to make you a full course meal and she finds that labor-some. Let me give you another. Remember, it's spirit. Let's say if someone loves to ride a bike, right? If bike riding to them is freeing to their soul, it's like freedom. It makes them feel good, right? and they choose to go on a bike ride on Sunday morning. But to me, even in the hot sun, they feel freeing, like the wind, and yay, I ride my bike, and it just feels so beautiful. But to me, I'm like, I'm not about to get on no bike and be riding in that hot sun. To me, that would be bothersome. It would be laborious. I'll be sweating. You see how it's individual? The Messiah said the Sabbath was made for you, not you for it. Listen clearly. Now, if it's freedom for me to draw, some people are artists and they feel calming, relaxing. It's joyous for them to sit down and put their easel and just sketch out. They're freeing. But another person, it might be laborious. You see? So you can do something, but just not anything laborious. Anything that causes you to feel drained, like labor, right? So you can warm. I remember people in studies, I'm hungry, I'm watching it. I'm like, man, go and just put something in the oven. You could just put it in there, come back and sit down. It'll ding, it's ready. You come back, sit down and eat. Was that labor? That's not labor. The Messiah said, if your ox fall in the ditch, ain't you going to pull him out? They're like, no, we can't pull him out. Stop lying. Messiah's like, that's your money. Y'all lying. That's what he's talking to Pharisees. That's why he said, don't believe what they telling y'all. He said they pile things on you that they won't live themselves. They're hypocrites. So we are not to work anything laborious. But from the captivity, if you have to work at your job, then you have no choice. Then if that happens, you keep it in your heart. What I used to do, I'd be like, oh, Yah, it's your holy day. It's the set apart day. It's the Sabbath day. Praise you, Yah. And through my night when I was working, driving, I'm like, it's my Father's Sabbath, See, in my heart, you see how joy, I don't know if y'all can feel it, but right, that's how it would feel. Joy in my heart. He knew in my heart that even though I was working, because I had to pay my bills, in my heart, it was sanctified. And he told me, he said, you keep it in your heart. You see how you feel? I hear you. I know your heart. I see how during your night, you be like, Abba Yah, Shabbat Shalom. Right, that's when I used to say Shalom. This back in 2018. I used to say Shalom with O. I'll be like, Shabbat Shalom, Abba Yah. It's your holy day, set apart day, Yah. Right? This the day that you have made and sanctified while I'm working. You heard? But it's kept in my heart. So if you gotta work in a job, just make sure you keep it in your heart. If you don't gotta work, or if you can take off, then it's a day of rest, relaxation, reflection. Don't do anything on that day that's laborious. If you would like to go to the beach and you live too far and you know that if I get in my car to try to drive to the beach for the Sabbath day to enjoy by the water and the sun, but you're going to be stuck in a traffic jam all through the Sabbath and that stress you out, laborious, then that's not the Sabbath. Stay home and sit down and relax. It's a day of reflection. Now, you are to reflect on the things that you need to work on in your life. The things for the other 6 days that you didn't have the set apart, sanctified day, he sanctified it. Genesis, the 7th day, he set apart and said holy, and said keep it holy forever. Okay? Now, if you have to reflect, that means you sit back as you're relaxing and you think about, where did I sin this week? What did I do wrong? I cursed out my kid. I gave somebody the middle finger at the stoplight, cursed out the traffic guard. I did this, I did that, I sinned. You reflect on the areas that you fell short of his glory, and you repent and you try to figure out how, for the next 6 days, how you're going to better yourself to be more in his image. It's a day for reflection. there shouldn't be any shopping. What that means is you can't go out and like, okay, it's a Saturday, so I'm gonna go to the mall and I'm gonna go spend my money and buying and shopping and selling. No, you need to relax. It's a day to rest. I don't care if you're a shopaholic and you try to manipulate. That's what the ancestors did with the laws of Moses, with the sacrifice. You're like, well, I like to shop, so why? Because I like to do it. It makes me feel good. No, he said no shopping. No. But now if you have an emergency, okay, you have an emergency and someone has an attack, right? They have asthma or something. They have something and you don't got no inhalers, right? And it's the Sabbath day. And your child is down there wheezing and heezing, they about to die. And your wife is like, you got to go to the pharmacy and buy an inhaler. And you like, it's the Sabbath day. I can't buy or sell. You see, guys? That's what they try to trick Mashiach up with. When he healed the person on the Sabbath day, when he did, right? It ain't a day to do nothing. That's not shopping, meaning that's not, you get it? The book of Maccabees, when they all died. Come on, Hakyama, thank you for bringing that up. I'm going to close out with that. So if your baby or somebody, you get your butt up and you go to that pharmacy and you buy that inhaler, come back, give it to them, and continue your Sabbath day. Hopefully they can be helped. Do you get it? Yeah, leaving your donkey in the ditch. Oh, the Maccabees in the book of Maccabees, that's why they took it out. The Israelites got slaughtered because the adversaries came and they chose the Sabbath day because they like, yeah, honestly, they was like, these fools, they think they can't do nothing on the Sabbath day, so we're just going to attack their camp on the Sabbath day and they're going to be defenseless because they can't fight back because they're too religious. And so they came and they slaughtered all the Israel. I'm just doing a real quick euphemism. I got a lesson about the Maccabees. I don't know if we put it on YouTube or not, right? And they slaughtered them all. So up come your others Maccabees, Judas Maccabees. He's like, listen, y'all are boo-boo the fool. The Shabbat was made for me, not me for the Shabbat. The devil's alive. You think that my adversary is going to come and attack me and my household, and because it's the Sabbath day, it's the Sabbath day, I can't fight back and just let you kill me and slaughter me? No, that's what the Maccabees is about. Do you understand? Yashia said, that's when I joined the ministry when we was on the Maccabees. Wow, that was a long time ago, right? And they tried to attack them on the Sabbath day and they had a rude awakening. And the Maccabees was victorious. That's why the Maccabees story is so famous. No, the Shabbat was made for you. It's a day for reflection, Wristfly. Try to do as less as possible. If you got to work, go to work, right? Do your work and just keep in your heart, just knowing that it's the Most High set apart day, and one day, Yah willing, you won't have to labor, work on that day. Praise Yah. And if you don't have to work, just chill out, guys. I just chill out. I actually sleep now because I teach the word so long, so much that when I go to rest, I try to sleep. And he been letting me get a lot of sleep on Saturday because, tonight, that's not, matter of fact, it's right now. So when I finish this study, now that's the thing that I didn't like. That's funny, Robin Yah, is that is working out, running okay? Is therapeutic? No. Working out, no workouts. Even though it's therapeutic, that's too laborious. No lifting weights, no running in the hot sun. Only reason why I said a bike ride, because riding a bike, you could just coast. If you're smooth with the wind. Not no bike ride with you, nothing laborious. Nah, no working out. Just chill out. You could do that the next day. You do that Friday and Saturday. You got 6 other days you could do that. So what I do is I just chill out. I get a lot of rest and then it's over. Next thing I know, by the time I wake up, it's almost over. Right? But if I wake up, like I change my schedule around, I just rest, And now sometimes I've been in a position where I actually did work out on the seventh day, but I kept it in my heart. It was only because I was laboring the other 6 days so much in teaching the word that was the only time. And the Most High's grace. But what I would do is I would try not to let that happen, right? So, yeah, it's just a rest day, guys, to reflect. A day of rest, man, and we should take advantage of it. But the more importantly is to keep it holy in our hearts, knowing that it was the Most High. Remember, he never really asked us for much. That is one thing he said, he verbatimly said he wants us to keep. And it's crazy how religion, Christianity make us say, well, like it's done away, like the Sunday, Sol Invictus. They try to change the and it's the 4th commandment of the 10. Remember the Sabbath day, keep it holy forever. But, right, religion, Christianity, they say they religious. Christianity, it's crazy. So the Sabbath day, a day of reflection, a day not to do too much. Less is more. It's the completion of less is more. Okay? Shalom, Fariyah. All right. That's my closeout. Yeah. It's not really too much more after that. I kind of nailed it all. Just reflect, guys. Less is more. But keep it in your heart as holy to the Most High. I've reverenced it because on day 7, and remember, he don't have to rest. The Most High don't tire or slumber. He gave us that commandment. It's a commandment to keep it holy. All right? Yeah, y'all, it's how y'all's people to recognize facts. And you could trick your jobs. Wise as a serpent, harmless as a dove. You ain't trying to harm them, but you could tell them that you keep the Judaic, right? Judaism, because they, what you call it, the work, sisters, that's how you can wear your head wraps too in jobs, corporate American stuff. Oh, they scared of the wish people, the convertites. Oh, you got to tell them, I converted to Judaism. I am a Jew. I'm of the tribe of Judah. They don't know what that means, right? Judah, you are. I'm a Yod, right? Oh, I'm a Jew. I converted, right? And so I would like to keep the Sabbath day. Oh, they don't play with the small hats. Oh, yeah, that job, you'll watch them get real shook. Oh, okay, well, we got to give them Saturday off. We got to, and they won't fire you either. They be too scared. I swear, they'll be too scared. They don't play no games. Lavaya said, I wear my wrap at work. Yeah, if you got some of them that's giving you a problem, I'll just tell them that in a minute. Oh, yeah. Just so y'all know, I am now a Jew. I converted to Judaism. So I follow the Torah. You see, the funny thing is you're not lying, right? You're just using the devices of the serpent, right? Wise as a serpent. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, well, I'm of the tribe of Judah and I keep the Torah, right? Mm-hmm. So this is the Sabbath day. And they shook at that. They won't even fire you either because there's so many laws. They be in trouble. It's crazy. I remember I told people, they was like, yeah. I'm like, wise as a serpent, guys. You ain't trying to harm nobody. Ain't no harm, no foul. You ain't harming me either. But yeah, if you got to work, you got to work on the Sabbath. But keep it holy in your heart. In your captivity, if you have to labor and work, keep it holy in your heart. All right? Remember the Sabbath day, keep it holy forever. You see, reverence, Yahweh, reverence, respect. The Most High on 7th day, he rests for the work he made, sanctified it, and made it holy. It's beautiful, evening to evening. Something holy about that. Reverence, remember, the Most High said it. He never really asked us to do nothing like that. He said it in the 10 Commandments on the 7th day. Keep it forever. So if you love the Most High with all your heart, mind, and soul, then why wouldn't you want to fulfill it? And that's in day 1 to what, Rizfly? Day 7. You see, Rizfly? Everything is in day 1 to day 7. Everything after Genesis 3 and 6 is sin. So everything, guys, in the rest of the Bible, after Genesis 3 and 6, the mark of the beast, sin was born to the world. is what you need to get back to day 1 to day 7. Before sin, righteousness, ayadan, his presence. Sin don't exist in his presence. So our job is to get back into his presence. Day 1 to day 7. His law, the manufacturer, created us in his image, likeness, and being. He said, would I eat the blood of animals, the flesh of animals, and drink the blood of goats? No. So what are you doing? I abhor all of this you are doing. Sacrificing, slaughtering the animals. Remember, they asked for this. This is what I need y'all to understand. He never gave them this. They asked for a king. They asked, the Assyrians, Phoenicians got a king. They asked for King Saul. They said, Father, we don't receive you. We don't want to hear from you. He wanted a relationship. They said, we want, Moses will be speaking. We don't want to hear from you. Remember? He said, you don't need a king. I have you, you're mine. No, we want a king. He gave them over to their vile affections. Why you think when he took them out of Egypt, he ain't give them no flesh and blood, wrist fly? He fed them manna. And when they cried out for the quail, the fried chicken, while it was yet between their teeth, he unalived them all. His law never changed. Never. Not one jot or tittle of day 1 to day 7. His 6 commandments, the Father, the dominion, Radayah, the work, Ayah, we are to do, never changed. We transgressed it. But the remnant, I went back, wrist fly. I've been keeping it. You can keep. Look how diesel I am. Look, I'm fat too. Ain't a matter of flesh or no matter of blood. It's trimming down a little. I've been in the gym, trying to work this gut out. Oh yeah. You see this? Ain't no flesh and blood at all. 220 pounds, 6'1" of all fruits of the trees and herbs of the field. Lettuces, potatoes. I mean, come on, guys. You got pastas, you got rices, you can make everything. Ain't no excuse. And the fruits of the field. And I can still try to work out my bed. I'm still, an elephant don't eat no flesh and blood. A gorilla don't eat no flesh and blood. All right, they the biggest things in the world don't eat no manner of flesh with no manner of blood. The devil's a lie. You're savage. The Most High, he ain't create your temple, ain't even created for that. That's why you ain't got canines and claws. You don't got the acidic acid juice. Your whole body, your whole temple had to redirect itself after Cain introduced the eating of the flesh and blood of the animal. That's why you get sick and diseases. You understand? That's why you're dying. When you get older, the doctor tell you can't eat no more. You can't eat no more flesh and blood. All right. Praise y'all. Day 1 to day 7. All right, I'm closing. I was tired before, but it's all right. It's 2 o'clock. All right. This was our lesson. You're very welcome, Lava. All good. Thank you for letting me know it was fruitful, because I'm tired. I'm so tired. I'm like, I just did all that work when I was tired. Praise y'all. The lesson was manipulators in your life. How to fight back. Spiritual warfare. Now you got all the tips and tools of how to fight manipulation. So y'all go forth. Thank you, Yashia. You enjoy your rest days. Even for those who got to work, rest in your spirit. See what I mean? Keep the Sabbath day holy in your spirit, even if you got to work as a physical in the daughter of Babylon, wherever you live. Keep the Sabbath day, the holy day, sacred and holy in your spirit with Yah. Like, Shabbat Shalom, Abba Yah, the 7th day that you has made. Praise Yah. I'll be able to keep it one day all in your will to rest. Rest and reflect. All right. I love you all. Thank you, Hakiyama, for your assistance. Thank you, Elder Yahya Zahn, for your presence. Thank you, young Elder Yashiyaha, for your presence. Thank you, Mashiach Assembly Ministries, for your presence and covering this whole lesson. Thank you, everybody, for your assistance and welcoming the new people. And remember, manipulating, the puppet master. I ain't even do the backdrop videos. It is what it is, right? Next week, we'll see you next Wednesday. It'll be more backdrop videos, and I don't know what y'all gonna have me to teach, but I'll be teaching it all in y'all's will. Who that over on Facebook? Oh, that was my sister Tawana and Diana. All right. May the Most High cover and bless you all. Yeah, I'm about to get hydrated now. I'm about to drink me something cold. Daughter y'all, hopefully she about to bring me something nice and cold and some food. I don't smell nothing cooking, but y'all willing, I'm going to relax and praise y'all for the 7th day. All right, I love you all. Go forth and be the light in the darkness. Remember, the light in you shines the light on the puppet strings. And the sword is the tools I just taught you in the spirit to cut the strings of the puppet, all the manipulators in your life. Cut them strings, children. Thank you, Abba Yah, for this fruitful lesson. Thank you for teaching us the spiritual warfare of fighting all this devil of manipulation. Ooh, it's a nasty, deceitful bugger. And it comes in every shape, form, and fashion. The manipulating devil. How to fight back. May the Most High cover and bless you all. Shabbat, that means the Sabbath day, set apart day, Shalom. Peace and blessings of the Most High on this set apart holy day. Shabbat, Shalom, everybody worldwide from the house of Yah. We live again Wednesday about 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We love you all. Go forth and be the
Shalom, everybody.
Shabbat, Shalom.
He secures and hooks us tight, a gift from Yah, eternal life. He sent his son a sacrifice to show how much he loves us. You are loved, you are loved. You are loved, you are loved. You are loved, oh, you are loved. You are loved by Yahuwah.
Praise Yah.
Praise Yah. Praise Yah. Hallelujah.
Bible study every Tuesday, 8 p.m. We having a Zoom Bible study. I'm gonna put email me for the link.
I'm a lion of the tribe of Judah. Say it again. You are the precious chosen people of the Most High.
We hope you have a good time watching our videos, and we'll see you in the next video.
And we'll see you in the next video. So like and subscribe.
Our channel.
Yeah.
We are the true Hebrews. We are the true ones that fulfill Bible prophecy and scripture.
He secures